So I got to Tokyo yesterday and well, basically crashed into bed right away. I just got back from a convenience store for emergency shopping. I know convenience stores not the most ideal place to go big shopping like this, but you know, this is all I have right now. Got some macadamia chocolate, strawberry jam bread thingy, never tried it. Sandwich, yes. And salad pack, because I also have a little bento, yes. What else do I have? Ooh. Spaghetti, the good kind, which Raudo approves. The one with the ketchup, you know? Yes. Yes, yes. And we got, oh yes, the orange juice, or orange blend. Yep, not 100%. We got, oh, guess what this is? Pudding with bread, I think. Wait, did I get, yeah, this is the Coca-Cola, but I think it's an energy drink Coca-Cola, which is interesting. We got the green tea, oi ocha, water, and I don't know what this is. I think it's also some kind of an energy drink kind of deal, but it has Himmel behind it. So yeah, that's interesting. Again, I have no idea what this is. I got it from, wait, this bag doesn't have the name of the store. Why? Family Mart. Yes, Family Mart is where I got it. Yeah. There we go. Alright. So that is that. And also, it's an actual Japan. And to prove it, I can have you follow me real quick. Is this exciting? It is in the Saitama area. Yep. Oh, don't fall. Oh. It is freaking A. Look at the weather, by the way. It's so sunny. And it's so warm too. I definitely overestimated, or I should say underestimated, or what should I say? So I packed thinking it's going to be quite chilly, you know, because it's middle of November, right? It turns out it's freaking hot. So I got plenty of winter clothes, and I don't know what to do. Yeah. So that's that. You believe me now, yeah, thank you. So, let me just clean up. I put some stuff in the fridge and whatnot. Fridge is cold, that's good. Let's get these out of the way. I'll keep that, I'll drink this probably. Pudding a bit later. So how is everybody doing? Thank you all for joining. I really appreciate you being here. Yeah, I mean, I checked the weather, and temperature-wise, it's not supposed to be like summer-like. But for some reason, I guess the sunlight is so strong that it overpowers the actual temp. Yeah, so it is what it is. Oh god, a train! There's a train going. You see it? Yep, there's the train. Alright. Sorry, I just wanted to show you that. A train! Oh my god, a train in Japan! Yeah, so allow me to eat, because I haven't eaten anything, as I'm with Suisei here. Oh, by the way, this is not from the 7-Eleven, or the Family Mart, but does anyone recognize this? No. Fia says, hope you eat many healthy food, man. Don't want you to get sick. Yeah, thankfully I've been 100% fine, Fia. And I try my best to have at least a balanced meal somewhat. So this is what I got, you know. So it's not all just fries and burgers. So yeah, Fia told me. Fia is the one who helped me get around Jakarta. So again, thank you very much. Thank you. And apparently this is what Oli recommended. Was it Oli and Kobo? Yeah. How do you say pop me or pop my or pop mie? Something like that. This I'll probably try later because I'm not trying to go for anything spicy right now, not at the moment. But yeah, this is here. Very nice. So yeah, allow me to eat real quick. Well, before I do though, may I close the window since I've shown you what's outside for the audio's sake. Yeah, there we go. Quietness. There we go. Whew. Okay. I think that's fine. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, how is everybody? Thank you also much for joining again. I hope the internet is not too bad. Again, anything can go wrong at any time, and if it does, I'm sorry. It is what it is. It is what it is. And for some reason, my chat window is broken as well. Not in the stream, but in my OBS. I don't know why it's not like live uploading. Let me just a second. Let me check that real quick. So many technology things, man. So many technology things. Pop that boy out. Okay, here we go. Cool. That should do it. Alright, thank you. 피키님 안녕하세요. 처음 뵙겠습니다. 유명한 홀로라이브 팬이어서 영상 많이 보고 있습니다. 앞으로도 잘 부탁드립니다. 감사합니다. 저야말로 잘 부탁드립니다. Yeah, thank you all so much. Okay, how about this? As I eat, I did kind of briefly have a stream in Jakarta before leaving, but as some of you that watched know, it's not the ID internet that was causing problem. I guarantee you. It's just that like public or not public, my phone data, that's what I was using it off of. And trust me, we tried everything. We tried the Starbucks Wi-Fi, we tried I even got the hotspot running from Fia, who was helping me out. That wasn't working out that well. And I got it on my phone, wired and wireless, and I tried it wired. That's just how data is. So it's not that ID internet is particularly bad or anything. And I was at peak too, right? So it's supposed to have a pretty decent Wi-Fi or the internet speed. But yeah, so just to touch on my ID again, my ID trip again. Overall, it was very fun. It was very, very fun. And I guess just to kind of briefly tell you where I went, I was in Jakarta, the capital city of Indonesia, and I found out that it's not where like typical tourists would go, but it's like many businesses and many those kind of like big buildings and metropolitan areas are like all in Jakarta. So that was cool to see. And the traffic was absolutely insane. I guess we can start by saying that. That was oh my god. The dynamism, I guess, the dynamic aspect of the traffic there was definitely something that was very, very cool. And I even got on. Did I tell you I got on pretty much every mode of transportation that's available in Jakarta, at least the major ones. So I got on I installed the Gojek app. The Gojek app is like one of the apps that's most used for anything from calling in taxis to food delivery and payment, with the QR codes and things by loading up your money. So, and I know I also had Grab installed, but I ended up just using Gojek. And I got on the Gojek bike twice, one during the day and one at night. So that was very cool. And I also got on the Gojek taxi, the regular cab, and then I also had the opportunity to get on the Bluebird, and then I also got on the Transjakarta bus, which was very cool because, you know, usually buses are just people loading in from the sidewalk, right? But they actually had like almost like a subway station, like bus stations built within the city, and the buses were built with like high doors. So the doors were aligning with the high-rise platform that they built for these buses. May I make a confession about the bus real quick? So don't sue me, please. I'm innocent. But it's my first time on the bus, Transjakarta. Okay, it's my first time on any public transportation in Indonesia. I want to see a cool view out the city, right? So my natural instinct was to walk in through the side of the door and walk towards the front, to the front window of the bus, because, you know, that's where the cool view is. I want to see out the traffic and the city. It turns out the front half of the bus is only reserved for women, and I was like, oh, cool view. Like, I'm being this dumb tourist. Like, oh, cool view. And then I heard people, in a nice way, like, calling me out. I'm like, oh, wait, what's up? And it turns out, oh, crap. Everyone's just, it's all female. I'm in trouble. I'm like, permisi. Sorry. I don't know if permisi, excuse me, is used that way in Indonesian, but I was like, whatever word I knew, I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm innocent. And I quickly walked towards the back. And thankfully they were all kind about it. Thankfully. But now I know. Now I know. By the way, I'm in Tokyo now. I'm in Saitama area. So yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But now I know. So I got on the bus. Bus was very fast and very quick, and they had a dedicated lane for the buses, anyways, on like in the road, so it was like less affected by the traffic. I also got on the metro. Is it MRT? I think that's what's called for the train, the subway train, underground. So I got on that too. So I think I can confidently say I got on pretty much all the major transportation, like mode of transportation in Indonesia. So that was cool. Yeah, we're still talking about no, I wanted to quickly review my trip about Indonesia, since I can talk a bit louder now. I'm not in a public space, and thankfully the internet's holding up. How am I looking, by the way? Any frame drops? Is my audio okay? Can you hear me well? Please let me know real quick so I know that we're in good hands. Let's see. There you go. All right. All good. Oh, John Smith, thanks so much for your membership. Thank you so much for everyone's membership. But thank you so much, John Smith, for joining Quicky's membership. Yeah, all the memberships, all the super chats, and all the donations to Patreon and Ko-fi, which is down in the description, they all help towards making these kind of trips possible, because these trips are expensive. But yeah, allow me to thank you one more time for allowing me to visit more places and make content. Yeah, thank you. All green, all good. Whew, okay, thankfully. It's good so far. Let's see how long it lasts. Again, if things go haywire and go south, I apologize again. Hey, Rikinon, thank you so much for your membership. Thank you. How are you doing, Rikinon? Good to see you. Thank you. So, I arrived in Jakarta. So here's another thing, I guess, of me being oblivious as a tourist, first time in Indonesia. I kind of underestimated in terms of like the traveling methods. So, you know, I'm like, oh, I'll just walk into land in the airport, and, you know, I'll probably just, you know, see the Google Maps and take a train or the bus towards the hotel in the center of Jakarta. Apparently that's not how it works, really. Right? But, oh no, is it buffering? Is it? No, we're still good, right? We're good. The occasional buffer will happen. We're back. We should be good. Yeah. sometimes it'll happen. Sometimes it'll happen. So please bear with me. Let me open the Coca-Cola real quick. Oh Jesus, freaking A! Is this a grenade? What was that all about? What was that? What the hell was that explosion? Oh great. Wait, is it dropping again? It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be dropping that bad. Let's see. Let's see. Is it fine for you? Yeah, I don't know. It's maybe it depends on where you're watching from. Maybe. Okay, it's skipping a little bit. It's skipping a little bit. Just a little bit. Are we good now? Are we good now? We're back. Okay. That's so weird. That's so weird. Yeah, because system-wise, it's not showing any drop frames. This is me again. I guess this is what it is with exploring, streaming outside. I just wanted to do a bit more of streaming since I can make less videos while I'm traveling. So I'm terribly sorry. I'm terribly sorry. But again, it's okay on my side. Hopefully, it stays okay. For a minute I thought the grenading of my Coke freaking exploded my stream. Did you see that? Did you see the pop moment? Oh my god. Oh. YouTube is not stable from yesterday in Japan. The timing. The timing. The timing. Why? 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 It freaking popped like crazy, my Coke. Yeah, I do apologize. So okay, can I eat real quick actually? It's a bit of a mukbang, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go with my story again. 도우조. ありがとうございます. Yeah, I think it is actually a YouTube problem because nothing's wrong on my side. Nothing. Oh, thank you so much, Jonathan, for your membership. Thank you so much for joining the membership. Gosh, I need a better way of saying thank you for like membership. I don't have like a signature, like a dialogue, like the NPC or something. I don't know. Marikatsu, thanks so much for your super chat. Have a famichiki on me before you return home. Yay! I'll definitely try that. Thank you. Thank you for the golded super chat. I really appreciate that. 혼자 만난 거 드시네요. 따흑 맛있습니다. It's really good actually. This is well, I mean, again, it's a typical convenience food, but I like it. Welcome to Japan. Oh, thank you. ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。This Coke, it tastes like typical Coke, but again, apparently it has some kind of energy in it, that makes you go like that. Hey, Mixmash, thank you so much for your gift and membership. Yo, thank you. Thank you. Golded gift and membership from Mixmash. I really appreciate your ongoing support, and that'll help me go forward just that much more. Thank you so much. And congrats to everyone that has gifted, that has gotten the gift from Mixmash. Nice. Thank you so much. I've never tried famichiki, surprisingly. Alright, continuing my talk about ID. First day. Oh yeah, so okay, allow me to. So I landed at the airport. that's the story where I was going for. And as a typical tourist that doesn't have any idea about Indonesia or like Southeast Asia, it's my first time in the region actually, as a whole. I was like, yo, I'll just trust Google Maps and if I just get on a bus or a taxi. And I landed at night too, like pretty late at night. I was like, yeah, I got Google Maps, it should be fine. But apparently that's not how it really goes in Indonesia. So thankfully, Fia, one of the hololive fans, he reached out to me and he said he'll pick me up. So I'm like, yeah, that would be very helpful. So that's what happened. And I quickly found out that why you need a local's help, and when trying to travel within the city at least, because it was nighttime, right? And excuse me, by the way, my throat is sore from all the traveling and talking. So this is already dark, right? After sunset, it's very dark at night, and Fia picks me up. I get in his car. We get into the traffic of Jakarta, and lo and behold, freaking bikes and cars and buses and humongous trucks all freaking piling on top of each other. And like, okay, I guess I was thinking back about me considering a possibility of maybe driving myself. Because from my research, everything was kind of far away, right? So I was like, oh, maybe I'll just rent a car and maybe drive myself. Well, that's not gonna work. After all that, after all the freaking traffic situation that is happening in front of me, I'm like, okay, well, shoot. And it turns out that Indonesia doesn't support international driving license anyway, so there was no possibility of me driving anyway. So yeah, so that was out of the window. And navigating through the city itself is not the easiest, it seems, from like a known local standpoint, and that's true for all major cities. But the Jakarta, that combined with the traffic, it's not the easiest, right? So yeah, that's I was very, very thankful that Fia picked me up. So if you do decide to go to Indonesia, and if you're thinking about going alone, I think it's best to get a local help for sure. So yeah. That's what. By the way, all the banging and the thing crashing around me, they're cleaning right now. It's cleaning time of the hotel, so they're doing a lot of work around me. So yeah. First day I landed and I got to the hotel and I slept, and then I got back up the next day, so that's second day. The second day I just had it open. It was a day right before Indonesia Comic Con, so I had a kind of an open day for me to explore. Slight tip: never drive in Jakarta with manual transmission. Yeah, that's my freaking ankle will be broken by the end. So I kind of wanted to check out something touristy, right? Although Jakarta isn't the most touristy place in Indonesia. I mean, you got Bali and other places for that, but I still wanted to check out some landmarks. So I went to Monas, and I got there by getting on a bike, and it was actually like a 25-minute, almost 30-minute ride. It turns out, but I was very comfortable. It was okay. It's not like I was like, oh my god. No, it was. I mean, it's just a bike ride, and the driver was very good. Of course, the traffic around me is still chaotic, and now I can see what could possibly kill me, rather than being in the dark the previous day. I'm like, oh, cool, an imminent death. But I felt very comfortable in the back of the bike, and he gave me a helmet, so I got the helmet on, and it was all good. It was all good, and I was able to kind of film on the bike, and some people were concerned that my camera might be snatched, but I had everything chained to myself, so that was a safety measure. And I wasn't going like this, right? I just had it very close to me, and I made it safely. I went through like the main streets of Jakarta because it was on the on the way to Monas, and yeah, I think the bike was a lot faster first of all, and there were so many other bikes too, so many other bikes. So I think motorcycle is the way to go probably. By the way, in Indonesia, do you call it bike or do you call it motorcycle, or do you have like a local way of calling them? Because I kind of go back and forth between the two terminologies. But what's the most common name for motorcycles in ID? Vlogging ID was good. It was okay. No trouble at all. Moto? Honda? Interesting. Motor. Like a motor. Okay, motor. So it's like motor, maybe motor. Okay, motor. Cool. So some people call it Honda, like how you call tissue like Kleenex, I guess, because there's so many Hondas, right? I assume, like so many Japanese bikes. Yeah, motor. Yeah, so the bike ride was nice, and you know, I was kind of being like I still wanted to kind of record, right? But it's probably a bit annoying for the driver. So I'm like, you know, as a sorry, I gave him a bit more more money, and for some reason my app, the tipping feature was bugged. So when I wanted to like, you know, tip a little bit more, I gave him cash. But at least when I was on a bike, the two times, and I was kind of like filming like this, and as a driver myself, I know how annoying it can be if somebody's like, you know, kind of all over the place behind you. Especially motorcycle, the weight balance is important, right? So if somebody behind you is kind of going, moving even slightly a little bit, it can be annoying. So I'm like, sorry dude, and kind of gave him a bit more money. And then I went to Monas, and Monas was just a humongous freaking like a huge park, and it took me a while to like walk in there. And the whole area, the fence around the area was going on like forever. So it took me a bit of a time to find the entryway, like the walk-in way, to get in there. But I arrived safely, thankfully. And the tower itself was really beautiful. And again, very huge, very huge. This egg is good. And the rice is a little bit salted, maybe soy sauce, maybe a little bit. Howdy, I'm doing good. Thank you. Doing very good. Did you get on the top of the tower? So about that, first, it took me a while to even find the entry to the tower. Apparently, you have to go to the other way, opposite direction of the tower, to go underground. Then you buy the ticket, and then you go through the underground tunnel towards the tower, and then come back up, and then you enter. So it took me a little bit of a time. Unfortunately, all the ticket to go upstairs, the up deck, to look out Jakarta from high up, the ticket for that was all sold out the day I went to. So that was highly unfortunate. No, I've never experienced any road rage, thankfully. Yeah, so it was fine. So yeah, I did get to at least see the museum part underground. It had what should I say, like scenes set up with figurines and like a diorama, I guess, of the history of the country. It was very interesting to see, and it was very in detail, like so much detail too. Wish I could spend more time, but the tower itself closes pretty early at 3 p.m. and I had to get out. I had to sleep a bit because I was so tired from traveling the day before. So yeah, once I got to Monas, I didn't have that much time until closing, but I still was able to see everything except the top deck. And then I got out of the tower. then I walked. Oh yeah, they also had this like little train bus thingy that gives you a ride to the exit of the Monos Park. So yeah, that was also very helpful. I just got on it, not knowing where it would lead me, but all the kids and like everyone was getting onto it. So I'm like, all right, sign me up, boss. So I got on it. So that took me to the exit, and then once I exited, there were like a bunch of like markets, like the booths that sells souvenirs and food and drinks. So I just got one thing, which was te bottle. I think that's what's called, the drink called te bottle. It was like a sweet tea tasting drink. So yeah, that's what I got. The jet lag, there wasn't really a jet lag to speak of. It's only a 2-hour difference from Korea. So ID is 2 hours faster. Yeah, te bottle. Do I have a picture of that? I think I do. I took so many pictures, by the way. It's unbelievable. Oh, here it is. Yeah, literally me holding te bottle. There you go. It's an OG drink. Yes, I researched, as a tourist would do. Yeah. I did pay. How much did I pay? I paid 10,000 IDR. Yeah. 10,000 IDR. Did I pay the right price, or I assume it's always overpriced in those kind of touristy areas anyways. But you know, I wasn't going to like fight about it. 10,000 rupiah. Yeah, that's what I paid. Whatever the food is, te bottle's the drink. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I assume it's a normal like pricing for tourist area. So that's good. It's good. Indomart, right? So I didn't have a chance to get into. Oh no, I know, actually that's not true. No, I visited Indomart. I visited Indomart, and that's where I got this from. I forgot. Yeah, this is where I got the the noodle from, the Indomart. I even saw the like freaking huge Indomart building in the peak area. They were gigantic. It must be a huge company. So after the te bottle, I got on the Transjakarta bus towards Block M. You know, if you were joining my planning stream about Indonesia, Block M was just one of the places that you guys suggested kind of to see the youthful activities, which I kind of asked for. So I went to Block M, and that took a bus ride and a train ride. And I got there, and I'm glad that I got there. You know why? Because by the time I arrived at Block M, my shirt was absolutely disgusting by the sweat. It was destroyed. It was destroyed, especially because I had a huge backpack on me, right? So it was just a freaking salt mine that's going on my body. So I'm like, okay, I need a new shirt. I need a new shirt. I need a new shirt. So I got into the mall, and there were, yeah, like I saw why people call it a bit like Little Tokyo, because there were like Japanese influenced bars or coffee shops, or those kind of hang around places in that area, and there were like clubs and things too. And thankfully, they were selling clothing too. So yeah, I got a shirt. You might have seen me in one of the pictures. Maybe you'll see it in my video. But yeah, so I mean, it was hot, but I think it's the weather itself isn't like too much hotter than what I would experience in Korea, like during like summer Korea, because Korea gets really humid too and really hot, and so is Japan. So I guess like simple temperature wise, it's not like crushingly hot. It's not something that I have never experienced before. But the thing is, I guess the heat from the traffic is what adds to the hotness, right? Because again, there's so many cars and bicycles. I mean, not bicycles. So many cars and motors in the road, and that does add a lot to the heat of the city. And I think that what's added to what I was feeling, right? Yeah. And of course, humidity is high. Now, thankfully, though, I was very lucky. I was never once caught in a storm. Can you believe that? I never did I get rained on. Never. It was either I was in a car during that time or I was in a building. So my luck, I guess Kobo really helped me on this one. So that was really, really good. It was a miracle, would I even say. The salad's a bit interesting. Right, exactly. It rained a lot, but I never was caught in one. Yeah, I recorded a lot of things in ID. But allow me to explain this real quick. So I'm doing everything alone. So I plan trips, I visit, I record, and I tweet and post things about it, and take pictures, recording more videos. Then I go back home, and then I edit well, first of all, organize all my files, back them up, and then I edit them, I render them, I publish them. So I have to do that all alone. So it's going to take a long time for the videos to come out. And hence why there are pretty much no videos during my trip, and that's why I'm exploring to do more live streams during the trips like this. So thank you for waiting for my video, but it will take time, a long time. And yeah, so after the block in, what happened? So I got the clothes, and I was able to kind of like meet up with like the local people that knows quite a lot about like VTubing in the country. So I think I'll be able to show that in my video too. I was able to hear about the scene of Indonesia and how VTubing is rising, and how it's one of the a rising form of content creation, and how the content creation in general is in the country. One stat that I can share, I think I've shared this before, that was really shocking for me actually, was that there were like 20 to 30 new VTubers debuting every month in Indonesia alone. So there's a lot of them, in the thousands for sure. So that was a surprising stat that I really that I was shocked. I was simply shocked. And also the kind of the language that you would use and as an ID VTuber like could vary depending on like what you're aiming for, and like how people consume things, and combined with the Indonesia Comic Con and the Comifuro Comic Frontier, all the big conventions, how VTubers are in there and how they're playing their roles. I heard a lot of interesting facts about the scene. So Cherry Pie, yeah, thanks so much for joining. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll see you again. Yeah, there were quite a bit of Korean fans at ICC. Funny enough. Thank you for wishing health for me. Thank you. I really need that. I really need that. So the next day, I went to Indonesia Comic Con, ICC for short, and the reason why I went there, the major reason why I went to Indonesia was I was invited to go there and enjoy the hololive, the World Tour Soar concert at ICC. So the ICC, I was able to check out like a lot of booths. And one of the major things that I remember is the little the hololive. Well, it's not hololive booth, but they were selling the store merch, like the pen light and the T-shirt. So I was able to get the pen light, and then I also found Kobo's Honda bike booth. That was really fun. And I was like, I want to take that home. The motorcycle. I was like, I really want to take that home. That would have been really cool, but yeah. But it was like a proper, really big booth, a dedicated booth for Kobo's bike. I really enjoyed that. And the rest of the convention was also interesting with the games and like platforms, animes and movies and TV shows. So it wasn't like just comics. It was more of a, I should say, entertainment industry in general are represented there as a whole. Yeah. Wait, the Kobo bike is not for sale. Is it not for sale? I thought you could get one. You could like buy one. Wait, why not? Is it not like a limited edition or something like that? No, they should be selling it like later though, right? No, they're not selling it. What? So so it's a promo for that particular bike, the model. Oh, so they did give away some of them, right? Okay, but it's not for sale though. They should at least sell the decals. I really think they should. I think that's a good way to kind of, I mean, since you're freaking collabing with Kobo, right? Why not at least sell the decals? Yeah, I thought that. I guarantee you, most of the international fans thought they're selling it. Yeah, just get a light blue color if they do have a light blue color available for that particular model. Then sell the decals. I mean, they went through all that trouble of designing it. I love the design, by the way. I think they've done a fantastic job. It's a waste if they don't, I should say, monetize it more. Seriously, I think they really should. They really should. I mean, wouldn't you guys want a simple decal? I mean, I assume many of you in ID that are watching even owns a motorcycle, right? Owns a motor. I think you would like to have a Kobo sticker on your motor. Yeah, I think they really should. I really think they should. How many of you in chat have a motorcycle in ID? Can you actually tell me? How many of you in chat right now have a motor? Yeah, my laptop going like, whoa, I'm hot. Oh, here we go. You have 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. Is that typical? 4 is a lot. Oh, almost everyone, yeah. I mean, and I see that now because I'll get to this story. So the ICC, I enjoyed it, and then of course the big thing is the concert. So at about, I think like since like 4 to 4:30, people already started lining up, right? And this concert itself should start at 6:30, so like 2.5 hours before people are starting to line up because it's the seats themselves are first come first serve. So if you want front row seats, you go there, and they had like separate lines for general entry and also VIP and the next level to VIP. The Cat 1. I don't know what Cat stands for, but the Cat 1 is the one that I had. So it was like row right behind the VIP. VIP is the one at the very front. So I went into it, and thankfully the fellow the fans were all like all just filling up the seats, and there were I don't think I've seen an empty seat, like at least from my view. So it was packed. It was really packed, and the concert itself was really fun too. What I loved, my honest confession is that maybe it's because of the language, or and there are so many members in hololive that it's hard to keep track of every single one, even though I do a lot of hololive things. ID, I'm quite behind on. I'm still in the process of learning more about the ID members, but I was pleasantly surprised on how Muna and Kobo were singing. Like I love their performance. I love their performance. Oh, frames dropping. Are we good? Are you guys still here? Hopefully. I'll stop my story just in case you guys there's a buffer. Is it good? Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I found out their singing was so pleasant. And I don't know, the choreography and also the song selection. Even though I can't like name them specifically because I'm not good at like remembering names or like knowing the song names, but the ID songs that I heard, all the ID songs just sounded so good, like really good. Especially the one that Muna sang, one of them that had like the for the animation had like the trains going in the background and all that. I was like, oh my god, like this is it's just too good. I almost became emotional, like not gonna lie. I was surprised. And you know what? By the way, thank you so much for the super chat. Konnichiwa sub. Oh, I like that name. Konnichiwa sub. Hi Yuki, will you be coming to the live tour again in FA Singapore? Sadly, probably not, because I got so much on my hand with the video making. I don't think I'll be able to, and the money too. So, yeah, I would love to. But yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think Todd Hati is the one. I think so. I think you guys are right. So yeah, I got really emotional like listening to it. It was, I don't know how to explain it. And what I also loved about the ID bros and girls that joined the concert, you guys, as soon as ID songs came up, everyone started singing along, like word for word. And of course, other countries, can do that, but not all the time, right? And I could certainly feel the enthusiasm of the hololive ID fans at the concert, and they were just so into it. And even for me, who doesn't speak the language, I got hyped just by listening to all of you cheer for the ID members. And I think that's significant, by the way. That's how a group of like VTubers or idol groups or whoever that you were supporting grow, right? Like all that kind of support, excitement, singing along, those kind of things are really, really important because it's a sure evidence that people are enjoying it. You as fans are enjoying what the talents are doing, and it's that kind of energy is what they that's how they're fed, and that's how they grow, right? And I think that kind of a passion is certainly a driving energy of the whole live ID scene, and perhaps the ID VTuber scene in general. So, and I was very happy to witness and experience that firsthand during the concert. Yeah, everyone in unison, exactly that. That was amazing. I was like, this kind of support is what you need anywhere, right? So yeah, good job, guys. Honestly, I was very, very, very impressed, and I'm sure many hololive fans from abroad were very impressed too, from your amount of your energy of support. Yeah. So, and I heard that the set list for the Seoul concert is different per location. So apparently the New York one was different from what it was in Jakarta one, right? So I guess they try to cater to wherever they're doing the concert to be more local. And in this case, since it was in Indonesia, the set list was geared towards more of the ID side. And I love that. I really love that. And I hope they continue to tweak the set list wherever they go. Yeah, I gotta say, from a few people that I spoke who went to both the New York one and the ID one, they said the ID set list was even better than the New York one. So and I could see that. It was really good. It was really good. And of course the rest of the members from JP and EN, they were all like really good too. I was personally impressed by the whole thing, and I'm glad I'm here. Thank you for inviting me over here. It was like my honest impression. So it was very enjoyable. And I also heard that there were many improvements since the Vivid concert last year. That was the ID specific concert. Apparently there were some hiccups for the previous concert, so maybe they took in a lot of feedback and made it a lot better. And honestly, overall it went very smoothly. I do have to say there were few hiccups. There were 5 seconds of lag when Azuki appeared, but that got fixed really quick. And there was also 5 seconds of half of a screen kind of blacking out, but only for a few seconds, and thankfully that fixed itself really quick too. I would say the MC part for Kiara and Ina could have been a little bit louder. It was kind of hard to hear what they were saying. So, but again, these are very minor compared to the overall greatness of the whole concert. And I just enjoyed the whole thing very much. Yeah. There should be a picture. I was actually caught in one of the pictures. Did you guys see them? Well, you didn't see that because it's hard to see. But one of the pictures that Muna uploaded, Pat actually was the one that shared with me. And had me in there, doing a pog face. So let me quickly pull that up. I was like, what am I doing there? I don't know if you can see this, but that's me. That literal pog. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, I was at the front. Well, I mean not the VIP front, but the right behind the VIP, towards the, so it was the front for the cat people. And I guess the freaking funny face. Hey Gregory, thank you so much for your membership. I appreciate it. For 2 months of membership. Thank you for being here, and thank you for your continued support. Very much appreciated. Should make it as an emote for Discord membership. I'll have to work on the emotes as well. All the emotes that you see in my chat, I've made them all too. But gosh, I have to make more. I really have to get to the emotes too. Yeah. Again, when I say I do everything, I mean it. I actually do everything. Yeah, even that emote with that thing too. So yeah, the concert was good. Now after the concert, there was a huge hololive fan meetup organized by a hololive fan named BBC, also known as Bryce. He's from Australia, and he, according to him, he actually started with the Australia fan meetup when they had the hololive the concert in Australia a couple months back. And that was his first time doing the organizing a fan meetup, because he found out that no one was doing it in his country. And he said he watched my videos, and that's how he got inspired to start doing these kind of fan meetups. And he also planned one for the Jakarta after the Soar concert. And he actually reached out to me saying, hey, I'm doing this in Indonesia, and I want to support you to come over to Indonesia if you want to come. I'm like, yes please. Yes please. So yeah, again, thank you Bryce for making that happen and supporting me. So after the concert, there's a hotel right beside the convention center, Jakarta Convention Center, where the ICC is in. So we have to make our way over there, right? And it's like right there 5 minutes max, 5 minute tops. Now the first group of people like already made their way over there, including Bryce, and the second group of people that had me in it with all the other international fans from Japan, from like I think also from other countries, but no locals at all. We gathered up, and one of them had a Google Maps fired up. All right, I was like, oh, let's go. So we started walking, following the Google Maps, and Google Maps suddenly led us to outside road of the Jakarta Convention Center, and there's like bikes and freaking cars flying around. I'm like, are we sure this is the right way? And as foreigners, we expect to just walk in to a hotel from the sidewalk, right? But there's like a freaking hundreds of meters of steel fences along the sidewalk with no way of entry from the sidewalk at all. And Google Maps was like, all right, now you have to walk 30 minutes to enter this hotel that's right beside you, like right there. It's like right there. And all of us foreigners, international hololive fans, were like, what the hell is happening? We're actually in trouble. And because I now had 1 day of Jakarta experience up my sleeves, I'm more experienced. I'm like, guys, this is not right. I guarantee you, this is not right. So we have to turn back, guys. We have to turn back. So we did turn back and back to the convention center. Thankfully, we didn't walk that far. And someone else found out that, hey, there's actually an underground tunnel through the convention center into the Sultan Hotel, which is where we had to go, where the club was. So we're like, oh great, now we can actually find a way. It's all safe and all. So we walk towards the underground tunnel to the hotel, and there's nobody there. Lights were off, all just quietness with this tunnel going on for like forever, like just straight underground. Or I don't even know if it's underground anymore, but it's just straight. Yeah, it was straight out of back room. We were like, guys, we have accidentally found ourselves in a back room, Indonesia. What the hell? We're like, what is this? What's going on here? I was like, okay, this is interesting, because the lights were off, there's no AC, it's hot in there, and the escalators, kind of like walkway escalators, were all turned off too. Nobody there. So, all right, I mean, this is our choice. This is the only choice we have. So we walked and finally made to the end, and finally made to the hotel side. And even the hotel side, there was nobody in there. What's going on here? And we found some elevators, and we're like, is the elevator right? Should he get on it? What floor? No signage to the place we're trying to get to. The Key Lounge is the name. And it's just us group of hololive fans in like hoppies and freaking pen lights, all oblivious. And the Japanese like hololive fans also like 난다고요. It was hilarious. Thankfully, we eventually made it upstairs and found the club, and we walked in. And as we arrived, we found out that there was a lot easier, shorter way. All we had to do was, instead of going towards the way where the Google Maps told us, we just had to walk the other way. It was a split, right, from the Jakarta Convention Center. So all we had to do was just walk the other way for like 3-4 minutes, and we would arrive there through the proper entrance of the club. So we freaking went on this adventure for nothing. And that's when I found out you do not trust Google Maps to the fullest, especially if you're walking. Now driving, that's something else, but walking wise, you just don't. So that was something. 안녕하세요. 콘서트는 어땠나요? 콘서트 정말 좋았습니다. 아이디 콘서트가 그 아이디 그 곡을 많이 이제 해서 굉장히 좋았어요. 보다 또 팬들이 또 굉장히 열정적이어서 그것도 좋았고요. I was just explaining to the Korean fan how the concert was in a nutshell. Well, thankfully we arrived, and then after we arrived, right after, then we had hundreds and hundreds of local and international hololive fans just flowing into this club. And I mean, Bryce, the organizer of the off-kite, the fan meetup, told me that it'll be over 100 people, but it was literally hundreds of people that are just walking in, like flowing in. And you probably saw my post on Twitter. If you haven't, please do. I have a short clip of my like way of looking around, like showing you. It was just like so many people just walking, and it was crazy. And everyone had a fun time. We had hololive music going on in the background, people drinking, people kind of just doing, you know, they're dancing and doing some mini games for little prizes for souvenirs and all that. And hopefully I'll be able to show you at least part of that, the scene. Of course, my video is not going to be like dedicated to just the clubs or something like that, because you know it's so much bigger, this trip, right? It's so much bigger with the hololive ID in conventions from ICC to Komifuro and ID VTubers in general. But I hopefully can show you at least the part of the whole action there. But yeah, big kudos to Bryce of BBC for organizing that. I think you probably had to work hard to get all that set up. And also Rhythm is a local ID fan, from what I heard, that worked with BBC to set that up. So yeah, they must have worked really hard on that. So we had a good time. Now I had to leave a little bit early because I had a full day the next day, which I wanted to dedicate to Comic Frontier, which is another huge pop culture convention, but in a completely different city outside of Jakarta, which is a long way away. So I didn't drink, and I left a little bit early. Now here's where my adventure begins, okay? This is where I want to get back to that topic of now why I understand everyone has a motorcycle rather than walking. So, actually someone told me about this through a DM on Discord message, and the warning was, hey Ricky, after a certain hour, Jakarta Convention Center will close all the gates. I'm like, oh, okay, and he's like, you'll probably have to walk out to leave. And I'm like, all right, okay, I'll keep that in mind. So I get out the Sultan Hotel, like, and there's a main road right at the front. I'm like, all right, app. No, actually, first of all, Google Maps. And now I know a little bit better. So I'm not even going to try to walk. I called in a bike, right? A Gojek bike. A few minutes pass by. This bike is making circles. And I find out that he can't come in here because the convention center and all the hotel areas around it literally close everything up just with the gates. So it's actually closed up like a freaking castle, preparing for war. Oh crap, okay, what do I do? So I start walking towards the convention center because that's the only building I know other than the hotel, right? So I walk, and I find out, yep, the gate is closed. You can't get out. It's locked closed. So even the people inside can't get out. Okay, all right. So I make my way over towards the buildings of the convention center, and I asked the staff members there, kind of like, you know, cleaning up. I'm like, all right, gate there, it's closed. Where do I go? So he's like, all right, you have to go there, all the way there, and make a right turn. I'm like, okay, walk for another 15 minutes. Walk. And this is already midnight. I got out there like 11:20, and after all, like me trying to get the taxis and my trying to like navigate around, already it's midnight, 12. And people at the convention center were like dismantling the previous conventions, and all these like work crews and trucks were driving around and all that. And thankfully I found a way that goes out of the fence of the convention center. There was like one way in and out, basically. So I was like, oh, after 30 minutes of walking in the convention center zone, I finally make it out. Oh, all right. At this point, I'm a bit closer to my hotel because I've walked toward the where my hotel is, and I, on purpose, I booked a hotel that's close to the convention center, thinking at the time before getting to Indonesia, thinking, oh, yeah, this hotel is 15 minutes walk to the convention center. So closer hotel probably means better because I can just walk back and forth. And I thought, all right, since I'm out the gate now, I'm closer to the hotel. Maybe I can just try to walk now. Google Maps. There's no way of walking there. There's no way. There's no way. It tells me to do like a weird freaking like up and down the loop, and so it turns out. No offense, by the way. It's just how it is. It's just how it is, right? Cities are different in many different countries, but Jakarta turns out is not a walkable city. And I guarantee you, all the international visitors that visits the country for the first time, they will assume that, oh yeah, we'll just walk. That's the automatic assumption. And then it struck me, oh, that's why everyone has to have a motorcycle. Because everywhere you have to drive. That's the only way of getting to any place through the road, by driving. There's no way of walking. I was like, oh, that's why. That's why. That's why when I saw everyone in chat saying, I have a bike, I have one, I have two, I have four, I'm like, you know what? It makes sense. You have to have one per family member, it seems. So yeah, that's it is not a walkable city. If you think you can walk, just don't. Google Maps will tell you you can for some reason, but for what? Just like, it'll say, oh, just walk, and then you walk there, and it turns out it's a freaking highway. I'm like, you're trying to kill me, Google Maps. Google Maps. You're trying to tell me just walk through the hellstorm of traffic. What is this? So yeah, that's what I found out. Oh, thank you so much, Chase Junior 22 for your super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate your precious generosity. Thank you. Yeah, it helps me so much. Yeah, so technically you can walk, but no, it's just don't. So yeah, I ended up calling in a taxi, the car taxi, and I'm like, you know what? At this point, I'm just too tired because at that point I've waited over an hour, of trying to get out of the convention center and to get to my hotel. So I'm like, you know, I'm dead. Just please give me a car. And thankfully, I got in a go car and made it back to the hotel. And by then it was already like almost 1. I remember I got out of the club at 11:30. So I was like, oh, learning things the hard way. But I did enjoy the overall experience though, because I mean that's how you learn, right? That's how you learn. Yeah, you're right, Ragnarok. Google Maps will tell you to canoe across the ocean. That is true. Now, when I say club, it's the hololive fan meetup. That's where they had the fan meetup. So it's not like I went to a like that kind of club, freaking shaking my booty and drinking vodka out of a bottle. Not that kind of club. They just rented out a space for hololive fans. That's what I don't think I went there just to do that. That's not it. So yeah, I made it to the hotel and then I crashed. I'm like, oh. So next day was Komifuro. At this point, so I actually wasn't sure if I was going to make it to Comic Frontier. Again, for context, Comic Frontier is another major pop culture convention, but in a completely different area. And so with public transportation from Jakarta, it takes about like an hour and a half. But now, with 2 days of Jakarta trip up in my sleeves, I wasn't sure if I could make it. I'm like, oh my god, I can't trust Google Maps anymore. I have trust issues now with this app. I just can't trust it. So do I really want to make my way all the way to yet another city that I don't know about? But thankfully, Fia, who picked me up from the airport, comes in to rescue again, and he's like, you know what, I have a whole day off from work, and I'm gonna go to the Komifuro as well. You wanna come with me? I'm like, yes, I'm not even arguing anymore. I'm like, yes, yes, please, please take me. I mean, I didn't actually say that in the end, but like in my like brain, I'm like, yes, please, sir, please give me a ride, sir. Yeah. So thankfully he came, he picked me up, and it took us a long time still in a car. It still took us a long time. So he drove and drove, and we went to like Seprong. I think that was the region's name. And that whole area is like a more planned city, like a new planned city type of deal, where there's a lot of constructions going on with office buildings and like more wider roads, that kind of a vibe, kind of a city. And there was a convention center there, which was a big one too. So thankfully I arrived, and we got separated from the convention center. We each had other things to do. So I walk in there, and my God, there were so many people, like so many people, and we arrived at like 1:30ish, maybe 1, and it was like, whoo, oh, is it Serpong? Okay, Serpong, got it, Serpong, okay, Serpong, something like that. So the freaking crowd that was there was unbelievable. There were so many cosplayers, so many fans, just freaking taking over the entire convention center. And I got there and got my wristband for the ticket thingy, and I walked in, and inside was even more packed. And I found out this is like much different from ICC, the Indonesia Comic Con. If Indonesia Comic Con is more corporate based with like organized booth for more of a like promotional purposes for the corpos, Comic Frontier, called Comifuro for short, is more of a community driven feel type of event. I mean, there are corporate booths still, but the majority of the booths were all individuals to like clubs, to maybe startups, selling their merch or promoting their VTuber stuff, or members and agencies, maybe those kind of things, or cosplayers or art. And there's so many. It was packed. It was packed to the brim. And this was day 2, right? This was day 2 already on Sunday, and it was just literal freaking. It was just. I know I'm saying the same thing, but I was so shocked how packed it was. And this is when I realized, yeah, I mean, the pop culture scene in Indonesia is, I mean, no one can say it's small. Definitely not. It's definitely big. And I heard that each year it's growing, the Comifuro. And I'm like, yeah, the scene here is big. Now, I was on a mission though. I was on a mission for Comifuro. And my mission was to check out everything VTuber related. So thankfully there was a resource set up by local fans that had all the booths related to VTubers all pointed out and colored, and thankfully I had access to that. Oh, when I tell you I had access to that, I thought I had access to that, but I also quickly found out that with that many people in one space, you don't get any cell reception. No internet at all inside. So I had to go back out, kind of get myself leaning against the window, trying to get some cell signal. And then I got my stuff on my phone again. I downloaded the map. I'm like, all right, here we go. And I went back in and I checked out all the indie VTuber booth, all the agency VTuber booth. And this is all ID VTuber booth, Indonesian VTuber stuff. And also hololive merch booth where they're selling hololive stuff. From keychains to stickers to cards and to even the clothing too, which I'll show you. Actually, I got some, and I was that was a really interesting way of seeing how the scene, VTuber scene, is received in the country. But before all of that, I visited the ID VTuber Award booth. So if you don't know what that is, they're having a very first Indonesian VTuber award ceremony in November. It's their first time doing it, and I was able to meet the organizers of that event, and they also had a booth at Homifuro, and that's where I witnessed I mean, if you see my Twitter posts, you know what I'm talking about, but I'll show you anyways. So you know how you can do online voting to vote for each category, like, you know, a typical VTuber award ceremony for like the best, you know, best entertainer, the most chaotic, the best VTuber overall, best agency, best charity, those kind of things. And there was a category called best gamer, right? So this is the best gamer, and at the booth, interesting thing about it is that people can put up stickers per category to vote for their favorite. Now, so pay attention to this. So this best gamer category, right? Pay attention to that. What's going on there? So this all, you know, is pretty typical. We have several people. Whoa! What the hell? I was like, whoa. I'm like, who is this? I can't even see who this is because of the stickers. And I'm like, what? I was like, what's the name there? Is it Kowalski? Who's that? What do you mean? And it turns out it was Kyla. Kyla, the best gamer, without question. Yeah. And I thought that was freaking hilarious. There was also kind of best agency, I think. Was it best agency? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was. And there were several agencies. There was a JKT48V. That's also like AKB48 people in Indonesia has an idol group, but now they have a VTuber group from that as well, which is pretty young. They had that agency, and the overall hololive ID was very like well represented, and people were picking hololive ID a lot. So I also got to know that hololive ID indeed is really big in the VTuber scene. Yeah. So that was nice. And I was also able to check out some of the indie VTuber booths as well. Now, one particular booth really stood out to me. Now, again, I'm still learning the ID VTuber scene, like the indie ITB VTuber scene outside of hololive. So it's not like I can judge from like their content, right? I haven't actively watched what they do. So the only factor that I can get off of, like, you know, I can judge off of is the booth experience. And I had this particular VTuber called Mika Azuma, right? Mika Azuma. And apparently she's like, she does like cooking on stream and all that. And again, I've never watched the content itself, but judging by the booth itself, I think this was the most well set up booth experience out of all the VTuber booth that I've seen in Komifuro. And the reason why I say that is even with like the bigger like agency booth, it was a bit hard to navigate. From what I mean by that is they're there to promote their VTubers, right? And it was all nice, and I liked the whole experience. But I think some booths could improve on some aspects, such as, you know, like tell me what their names are, right? Or have a huge QR code or a address of a link to the channel, their respective channels. So a person like myself that just walks in can, you know, flip their phone out and quickly search for them and subscribe or something like that, or at least write it down. Hey, Albatross, thank you so much for your membership. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to the Based hotel. Oh yeah, I'm in the hotel. Welcome to the Based membership group. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your support. So yeah, but a lot of the booths were had their members or the VTubers like kind of cutouts maybe, but none of them really like properly clearly stated like who they were. And on top of that, majority of them had like a shared booth with like another like game developers or like other kind of companies. So I mean, that I understand. It's common to have shared booth, or maybe it can be costly to just set up a booth by yourself, so you can either collab or be sponsored by other company to have a booth. So that's all perfectly fine. I'm not criticizing that, but it is kind of hard to figure out, is this a VTuber booth at all? Because if I didn't have that map that picked out all the VTuber booth like in my hand, if I just was walking past, I would have never known if these were VTuber booths. So it's very hard to know who's who and what their names are, and are they even VTubers, and where's their channel link. So I think they should just freaking bam, this name, bam, this name, this is who, bam, this is their channel, this is their channel, this is their channel. I think they should just do that. And I did hear one interesting thing that I did hear. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But I did hear from somebody that in Indonesia, it's maybe culturally not well received when you try to promote yourself like too loudly. So maybe that's why they're trying to be a little bit more subtle. Now, or again, correct me if I'm wrong. Is that kind of true? Do people get annoyed if you try to be like, hey, I'm this person, subscribe to me, like this is my name, or do you think it's a little bit like that, a bit of aspect like that in Indonesia in general? Yes, I think this is a bit split. Some people say no, okay, there's a yeah, more or less. Or maybe it depends on where you're coming from. Don't think so? Okay, so maybe it's not split. Oh yeah, I gotta eat some more, that is true. I'm not good at talking and eating. So if you were to take a guess on why these booths, like most of the booths, were like that, do you kind of have a guess on why they weren't more active in those aspects? Fia says no written rule, but sometimes it's a traditional thing. Well, most of you are saying no. Based on the situation. 아, 족제비님, 아우, 슈퍼챗 감사합니다. 정말 감사합니다. 제 도시락을 아예 지금 사주신 거예요, 진짜로. 너무 감사합니다. 계속해서 응원해주셔서 너무 감사하고, 앞으로도 잘 부탁드립니다. Thank you for your super chat. Thank you. Okay, alright. So I guess maybe there are other reasons, but my thinking is that, I mean, it's a precious opportunity, right? You don't really get those kind of places and opportunities and chances where you can promote yourselves out loud to so many people that are flowing in. So I think they should really get to promoting, like really get to promoting, and have the booth set up so that it's clear that they're VTubers, it's clear that they're content creators, and it's clear that they're trying to promote their channels. I think that should be their absolute priority, for sure. And majority, actually, I would even say majority of the VTuber booths, indie and circle and agency alike, for the ID VTubers, the booth that I've seen, majority of them were not really active in that regard, and maybe that was not their goal. But I mean, that's why you set up a booth, right? Yeah. Now, the reason why I bring this up is because Mika Azma's booth, on the other hand, was really well set up. It was very clean layout. It was clear who they were promoting, right? It was good in design. They had simple signs of telling you what merch they were selling and who this person was. They had a little monitor that played her stream, doing cooking and things. And immediately I'm like, oh, this is a VTuber. So I walked up and I asked the staff, like, are you guys like a corpo? It turns out she's an indie. She's just an indie. That's why I was so impressed. So that's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. If there's any good example on how you want to do things, I think this Mikazuma one is a very good example. So I freaking even ended up buying some merch from there. Even though I never heard of her, I was so impressed by that. I ended up buying merch, and that's what happens. That's what happens if you have cleanly laid out booth that clearly says who you are, and if you have good collection of merch for good prices, for good design. You'll even have a random person like myself who doesn't know anything about her buy their stuff. So yeah. And even the staff members were really active. When I was, kind of trying to do the vlog and, take a shot, take the recording of the booth in general, one of the staff member walked up to me and actively tried to explain who she was. And that got me comfortable asking him questions, like more questions about Mikazuma. So yeah, I think that's how you should do it. So that's something the rest of the ID VTuber booths can definitely improve on. Now, again, overall experience was still nice, right? I'm not saying other booths from the other VTubers were like lazy or anything. No. They still had well-decorated stuff. They still had dedicated staff. They still had a good collection of merch. So it's not that they were lacking in those departments, but I think it's more of a like the directional thing. Maybe they should consider having the booth design and the direction of their promotion more geared towards promoting, right? Actually promoting while having a good clean setup of the booth. So again, don't take me out of context. Everyone was working hard. No laziness, no slacking off. Everyone was there working, trying to set up right. But I think direction-wise, there's something that they could definitely improve upon. So, yeah. Yeah. So again, I've never watched her, but now I'm like, oh, maybe I should give it a watch. So that's what happens if you promote it right. So after checking out the ID VTuber scene, and also let's see, was there anything else I checked out? I'm just trying to remind myself through the picture that I took, which is a lot. Let's see. Oh yeah, there was another. I don't have a picture for it. I think I have a few clips, but Callista Bella was also another indie VTuber. Now this booth might not have like the most prettiest like design, but I think it was a VTuber herself actually maintaining the booth. So she was dressed just like her VTuber self, and like, maintaining the booth, like selling the merch and like talking to fans. So that was impressive in another way, right? Another way from Mikazuma. She might not have the most perfect booth in the world, but like she was herself like really dedicated to freaking doing everything. So yeah. That was also impressive too. And she had a good selection of merch. Some of them on pre-order, but yeah. Maybe. Well, did I say indie VTuber, or is she part of an agency? Please correct me if I'm wrong. But all in all, though, the fact that she was there doing everything herself was probably very exhausting. Yeah, for sure. That's why I was really impressed. Almost like freaking doing this for 2 days. Like damn. Well, yeah. Oh, she was in an agency. Is she in indie now? But either way, though, like that's not my concern. Like that's the least of my concern. The fact that is not working hard and just doing the fan meets and selling merch and explaining it herself all in one go. So that to me was like, wow, this is like also another good example. Maybe. And I'm not saying all VTubers should come up themselves to do it. No. It's just one of the ways that you could do. One of the ways. So I saw a few good examples of like how you want to do things. Yeah. So after I checked all of that, I also made my round to buy hololive merch, and there were many good ones. Most of them that I bought, I actually mailed it back home. So what I had to do was I packed 2 different luggages, one for Indonesia, one for Japan, and I kept the Japan one in a airport locker in Korea while I was in Indonesia. And when I went back to the airport in Korea, Incheon Airport, I swapped the bag and I mailed the Indonesian luggage back home, and then I got my Japan luggage and came here. That's how I did. So I sent most of the stuff that I bought in Indonesia back home. So, but I'll be able to do a stream once I get back after the whole trip to show you more about it. But there were really cool stuff. Let's see, where's the picture of the? Oh, here we go. Yeah. I bought some cards, the ID cards of Kobo, Oli, and Muna. They looking sharp. Yeah. Is that cool? And I also bought some stickers. The stickers. Do I have the stickers? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I do have the stickers. Look at this. Isn't that cute? It's like a rubber sticker. Yeah, this is Comic Frontier. This is Comic Furo. I did go to it. Isn't that absolutely just too cute? Isn't it so freaking, like, like lovable? So lovable. I wish I could buy more. But they ran out of the Pebbles one, so they gave me the one that they had on display because they were closing pretty soon. It was the last day in Komifuro, so even the Kobo card that I got was the last one that they had, but I was able to get it, and they had really cute stuff. Even, let's see, yeah, even like Pokemon and things, and in Iris and Bay. Dope Suisei Sharpiki, thank you so much. I'm flexing. I think I'm gonna wear this tomorrow when I go to the concert. Yeah, by the way, I'm in Japan for Suisei concert. Yeah, did I mention that? Yeah, I'm here for Suisei's Spectra of Nova. I'm freaking starting to pronounce things in Indonesian. Oh crap. Spectra of Nova is the concert that I'm trying to go to. I'm not rolling my R's anymore. Help guys. Yeah. That's what happened. I found myself freaking pronouncing things like more towards Indonesian way of saying things. So I thought it was really funny. Yeah, so I got a lot more merch. One of the booths that I was able to visit was the name was, it was like a hololive artist booth thingy that they came together to create hololive like clothing merch, right? Here it is. Oh, Miku, thank you so much for your Miku 2021. Thank you so much for your super chat. Massive thanks. Thank you so much. Not much extra for merch spending. Let's go. Yes, I need it because I'm going to talk about my Japan plan in a minute after I'm done with the ID talk. But yes, I'm gonna need a lot of money, because there will be so much spending in Japan that I have to do as part of the video that I'm planning and making right now. So thank you so much again, Miku 2021. Well, Miku is that Miku Hatsune Miku, or is it some other Miku? Where is that Miku coming from? Like your name? Please let me know. Yeah, but thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Go to super chat. Oh, the food is already cold. Don't worry about it. It's been cold. Dead. Hatsune Miku. perfect because that I went there, Komifuro, and guess what I found? Ta-da! Wow! Look at this. Yep. They had all the Miku cosplayers in one spot, and apparently they had all the plushies as well. So yeah. I was like, well, this is for you, man. This is for you. Yeah. That's how it was. That's how it was. That's a lot. That is a lot, isn't it? That is a lot. So that's that. And oh, this was another sticker that I got. Look at this. We got Guga and some other people too. So I was able to get quite a bit of merch there. So yeah, the merch is definitely helpful. Oh, so the clothing, I got some clothing too, which I did bring because it is a more winter clothing. So there was a booth named IDHF. Okay, this is Indonesia hololive fan artists. I think that's what it stands for. And they had a booth with so many clothing selections with hololive artists all involved in designing and putting arts for these clothings. And look what I got. You see it? It's a winter ID sweater with more designs up on the sleeve with their Oshi marks and all. Is that awesome? This is cool, isn't it? This is really cool. On either side, like so. And this is a real art by Kim Biscuit. So it's not a rip-off or anything. It's an official, well, not official hololive, but you know, it is by the artist himself, right there, Kim Biscuit. Is that awesome? Look at this. Yeah, it's a really. This was another impressive booth. They had such a strong selection of hololive clothing. I think the best I've ever seen after Omocat. So this is a very comparable in terms of design, at least comparable to what Omocat is shipping out. But in a very it's more varied because they have more artists, right? So there were so many stuff that I wanted to buy, but I only ended up buying two. I bought this. And I bought a t-shirt as well, which I did ship it back home. I'll leave that for later. I'm not going to spoil what I got. I'm not going to spoil what t-shirt I got, but I'll be able to show you later. Take your guesses, but I don't think you'll get it right. Yeah. So let me wear this real quick, just to show you. Hopefully the size is right. Hopefully. Oh, I think it is. Yeah, what do you think? Ouch. Ugh. I love it. I love it. Look at this. Yeah, it's really good design. Really good design. Yeah, I'm hoping I can wear this during my vlogging in Japan for sure. Yeah. They also had a Justice version and an Advent version, which I was so close to getting, but ran out of money. But yeah, since I was in Indonesia, I wanted to get something Indonesian, right? So hololive ID, of course, is the choice that I made. And is there anything in the back? I don't think so. Right, yeah. So it's the side on the sleeve and the front. Yeah. Yeah. And they said they may do online sales, hopefully. So if they do, I mean, I don't know if they'll do international shipping. That's a whole nother question. But if they do online sales, at least for you, all the ID fans in chat, I highly recommend you, if they do online sales, I highly recommend you to get them. Because this is they have such a good selection of clothing. Yeah. Cool. All right. It's hot in the room right now, so I'm going to change again. Yeah. Now let's see how long the clothes last though. I love the design, but in the durability of clothing is another question. The thing about, same thing for the Dodger shirt that I'm wearing. I mean, it's very cool, but the fabric itself is very thin, so I do question how long it'll last. 두꺼운 소재인가요? Is the fabric thick? For the sweater, 네, 안에 약간 그 솜털 같은 거 있는 그런 스타일이고요. It does have, it's like, those kind of like soft fur fabric type of deal inside it. It's not too thick. 그렇게 두껍진 않고 적당한 두께? 그렇게 보면 될 것 같습니다. 완전 한겨울 뭐 그런 느낌이라기보다는 적당한 두께예요. It's just a normal thickness, I would say. Excuse me. Cool. So, so that's it. And then after all the booth experience, they were doing the end of the Komefuro DJ party where people were going nuts with the music, like anime music. So that was really cool too. And then I went out to the parking lot and checked out some itashas, meaning cars decorated in their favorite characters from anime or VTubers. And there were a couple of hololive itashas out there, which were very cool. Also, I'll be able to probably show you as a part of my video in the future. But yeah, there was a Toa car on the hood, like so, and the side of the SUV had like Toa stuff like this, and we had Reyna's car like that, and we had Kelly's car, which was also cool. Kelly's car was especially awesome because the eyes would glow. Her eyes would glow if you have light shining on them. So that was nice. Let's see. I think there was also... Right. Oh, there was a Bao car, yes. There was a Bao Wamoko car. Hello, Vicky. Hello, how are you doing, Pong? Hello, good afternoon. Hello, Yama. Hello. Good to see you. There was a Bao. Oh, sorry, it was towards the chat. The Bao car. Yeah. And we also had Pekora and Pekomama car. Yeah, that was really nice too. Hey Inagami, thank you so much for your 10-month consecutive based membership subscription. Thank you so much, Inagami. Thank you for streaming us even though you're having a hard time with a lot of trips. I hope you have a safe trip in the future. 10 months. Thank you, Inagami. Thank you for your ongoing strong support. Really, really appreciate your generosity. I hope you have a good time too. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, Ketsu, is that your car? Which one was your car? Was it the Baobab one or was it the Pekora one? But yeah, there were many Tashas actually. The Pekora one in particular was a Porsche actually. Look at that. Yeah, that was awesome too. I believe it was a Cayman. I think so. The Boxster is the convertible. Cayman is the hardtop, I think. Hey Michi, thank you so much for your the membership. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. So I saw the Itashas. Then so that was basically the whole day. So Saturday was ICC with Soar concert and the fan meetup. Sunday was pretty much all Comic Frontier and everything in between. And the next day was my last day in Jakarta. Well, me leaving Jakarta. But I still had some time until my plane, which was like 10:40 or something at night. So again, Fia, that has been helping me throughout, came in clutch. Right? Came in clutch and took me around to see a bit more of the at least the area around Jakarta, just a bit more. And again, through our planning stream last time of where should I go in Indonesia or where should I try to go, I did make it to Kota Tua and was there briefly and also had an ice cream, very nice, and kind of checked out the center kind of area where people were running around and kids were riding bicycles, so that was fun too. There was a lot of construction in the area though. I heard that they're building a new MRT station that's going to last for a long time. The construction is going to last for a long time. But yeah, the whole area was very pleasant. It was nice. It was getting cloudy at the time we were getting there, so we were like, oh, rainstorm is coming. So we kind of got out there a little bit quicker. But I liked it. And then we made it over to Peak, Peak, which is considered a more like nicer area with malls and huge office like high-rise buildings and things. And we got into a mall because I wanted to buy something for my family, but I wasn't quite sure what to get. So I got some coffee beans, supposedly from Indonesia, supposedly, hopefully, and then I went to the walk area of Peak, and went to Starbucks. Wanted to stream there, which I did, but it was a very, very quick one. It took us a few hours actually for me to try to do it. It kind of worked, but I'm glad that I tried it anyways. But yeah, the Peak area was very nice, and I also checked out not the beach, but just the port with the bay area where you can see out the ocean with like container ships and stuff that you can see. So I got to see the ocean even, and yeah, it was very scenic, very scenic. Again, many people, a lot of cars, but still I was able to at least get to all the places that we planned, thanks to Fia. Again, if it wasn't for Fia, if it wasn't for the local man's help, it would have been impossible trying to get to all of them. Impossible, simply impossible. So again, Fia, thank you so much. So after that, we went to the airport, back to the airport, and yeah, we said bye, and I got on the plane at 10, almost 11 at night. That's when I set off from Jakarta. And I flew to Incheon Airport in Korea, swapped my luggage, and then got on the flight to Tokyo Narita airport, and now I'm here. I got here yesterday evening. So, but I do want to say, all the experiences in Indonesia has been very fun, very exciting, very dynamic, and it's all thanks to everyone that has supported me. And thank you everyone in Indonesia for kind of like joining my journey through and throughout, and helping me and supporting me and being nice to me and walking up to me, for pictures, and yeah, just general overall kindness and excitement and enthusiasm from especially the hololive ID fans were very, I should say, like addictive even. So I was very happy to be in the scene and be able to try out the local culture even for a little bit. And yeah, I even tried some food. I recommended by Muna herself. One of them was ayam geprek, which was something that I ordered in the morning at the hotel through Gojek. I know, it probably isn't like the best in Indonesia, but I still was able to get the experience of it. I got normal spice level, which was just right for me as a Korean. I didn't think it was crazy spicy, but it was just the right amount. The chicken was crispy, the rice was nice, the cucumber was refreshing. The spice itself was very, what should I say? Very, very good. There was a good kick to it, but it's not like annoying spice level. It was a spicy but also savory and kind of added sweetness to it. So I liked it overall. And I also tried some the noodles. Was it mee goreng, I think? Oh, I have some pictures of it. Let's see. Also, thanks to Fia, I was able to visit some more food places. I think where is it? I think I replied to Muna about it. There we go. So that's one of them. I loved it. This with the red sauce, also very nice. It's like a fried dumpling type of deal. Slight crispiness, but I love the red sauce and the fried rice with egg on top. Is it bak mi? Okay, bak mi. And yeah, all the fried rice and all that. It was very good. Also the chicken broth soup. I was like, oh man, some warm proper food. Like for once in my trip for hololive. Because here's the deal. I've said this several times, but whenever I go on a trip for hololive to make videos, I rarely can do anything touristy because the schedule is super tight on purpose because like more days I stay, more money I have to spend. So I make it super tight. It's basically in and out type of deal, so I can get less hotel nights and less food. But even still, I got like no time to just walk around and just sit down at a local eatery and just enjoy the food because I'm not trying to do like mukbang, right? For example, prime example. Hey, have you guys watched my Gura aquarium video in the beginning of this year? I went to Sendai, Japan, which is about 2 hours by train up north from Tokyo. And there was a aquarium collab with Gargura at the time. So in Sendai, it's famous for like cow tongue, like beef tongue, and they had like good eateries and some touristy places. I ended up, other than the collab food at the aquarium that had like a beef curry, other than that, all I had was burgers and Starbucks because I was working at Starbucks on my laptop. I needed a Wi-Fi. So that's how usually my plan is. So this Indonesia trip in particular was the most touristy trip that I've ever done for these hololive videos, and it's all thanks to Fia because it would have been impossible without him with the local rides. Now I did have a Burger King in Indonesia, so I did not skip on a burger. And also yesterday, as soon as I arrived to the hotel here, no, even Wi-Fi, you've been so good so far. You've been so good so far. Please don't do this to me, please. Please tell me if you're back or not. Are we back? Are we back, boys? Maybe we are. Maybe not. Please. Hopefully. I'll be back. Oh, freaking A. Woo-wee! Thank you so much for waiting. Wi-Fi, you've been so good. Please hold out just for a little longer. Maybe this is why I want to be better and more successful, so I can invest in more expensive like hardware for streaming. Apparently, there are like special equipment for live streaming, like IRL live streaming outside that you can invest in, but they're like in the thousands of dollars. So yeah, I'll be better, guys. I'll work harder to be bigger, so I can get those kind of better setup in the future. But right now it's just me and my laptop at a hotel Wi-Fi. So yeah, I sincerely apologize. I sincerely apologize for something like this. Hopefully the chat box can also. Let me do this again. Ganbatte Wi-Fi kun. There we go. Got it. Whew. Yeah, so overall, again, it was the most touristy experience out of my whole life, like all of my whole life trips. And so it was special thank you to Fia for your massive support and driving me around and showing me places, and also, like treating me well with the food and all that. And also thank you to BBC, thank you Bryce, also known as Bryce, who organized all the hololive meets and inviting me and supporting me over to Indonesia. So special thanks to both of you. Really, really thankful. And also, thank you to everyone in chat that are watching me and always supporting me. And again, special thanks to all the ID hololive fans. That has been very nice to me. So yeah, thank you. If you saw me and said hi, thank you so much for doing that, taking pictures with me, all that. So thank you so much too. Ketsu Kika, thank you so much for your super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're good. Thank you. Your generosity is definitely appreciated. Definitely be better. Work harder. Anino says, will Starlink work for you? Hope the best for the rest of the trip. Starlink, probably not, because the satellite dish itself is way too big for me to carry around. And I don't know if the internet speed will be consistent for me to utilize. And I don't think it's the ideal setup for like cities as well, for like buildings, due to the satellite coverage. But who knows? I've never tried it. But the setup itself is way too big for me, probably. Yeah, so thank you for coming to ID. Sorry I can't take you to eat many local foods. No, what are you talking about? You took me to so many places. Fia freaking drove me for hours. Imagine driving for hours in a car in that traffic in Indonesia for me. Like, that's like goated. Actual goated, right? So I'm like, I was actually concerned if he was getting too tired or not. So, and he was like, it's okay. I'm like, dude, I drive. I also have a lot of experience driving in general, so I know how tiring it is to drive around, especially trying to show somebody around, right? Because you have to keep talking about things, explaining things, thinking about parking, and sorting out the schedule and the situations and whatnot, and thinking about the weather, and while bikes are trying to kill you all around, it's a lot. So yeah. So yeah, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. You don't know how much. You have no idea how big of a help you are. Again, I just didn't know how hard it would have been, how challenging it would have been as a first time visitor. But now I know better. So hopefully, when I do visit Indonesia again in the future, hopefully I know better. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so Indonesia video, again, like anything else, will take a lot of time for me to make, because I also have a few more videos that I still have to make before the ID trip video, which is I still want to finish up my Osaka hololive city one. That's more of just me kind of casually visiting. It would be more like a vibe video, I think, like the Huamuko video that I did, Huamuko Donut video that I did, the Mr. Donut video. which, by the way, that video is doing surprisingly well, so thank you guys for that. And I also have the DJ party, hololive DJ party video that I have to do. The DJ party that happened in Korea. I was also in that, so I have to make that one, and then I have to make the Indonesia trip video, and then I have to make the Suisei concert video. So that's a lot of videos in back order, and it's not like I have an editor that I work with that actively makes videos while I'm on a trip. It doesn't work like that. When I'm on a trip, I'm on a trip. I can't be editing too much. So yeah, again, the streaming. Thankfully, today's streaming is working out pretty well. But I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. So thank you all so much for joining me despite the challenges. Yeah, there are times when people ask me like, why don't you hire an editor? And to that, my answer is I can't even afford to hire myself. Right? So maybe in the future when I'm much bigger, but not right now. I like your Mr. video, the Mr. Donut video. Yeah, thank you. It's one of my favorites too. I like how it turned out. The chill vibe of that place was very nice, very nice. Unfortunately, it's closed now, the Mr. Donut in Akihabara, but hopefully we get another place like that soon. Yeah. Now, Japan. Since I'm here, again, the reason why I am in Japan, again, it's all thanks to your support, but I'm here mainly for Suisei's solo concert, starting with Saitama Super Arena, and then she'll make a tour to two other places too. Tomorrow is actually her concert, and the concert is named Spectra of Nova. Spectra of Nova is Suisei's concert name this year, and it is my first ever Suisei concert. And wait a minute, it's my first ever solo concert ever for a hololive member. Yeah, it's my first ever solo concert. So tomorrow, as Ina says, will be the concert, and my hotel is in the Saitama area. That's where I got the hotel on purpose, right? So it's not too far away. So that's going to be very exciting, and I'm ready for the concert because, well, first let me see if I can find it. Here, okay, and the other one. Yeah. Where are you? Oh, here it is. Okay, so guess what's in here? In a nice velvet bag. Whoa. Hell yeah. I got this as a pre-order and got it in time, thankfully. Yeah. So this is the Spectra of Nova pen light. Ta-da. Looking good, huh? And this pen light is fancy. See how fancy it is? Look at this. A piano black candle. With a crown ring around it. In gold. Yes, it's real gold. No, it's not. Yeah, this is nice. And I like how this pen light is, particularly because of the battery. Look at this. It is a single AA battery rather than having 3 AAAs with that lid that always comes off. Like, this is a more elegant design. Look at this. And just screw it in. And yeah. It is nice. Has different colors too. Very pretty. And what's in this? Another velvet bag. I mean, these velvet bags actually not part of the merch. I just found some bags in my home. Okay. Wait a minute. Ta-da! Whoa, what's this? This is... Yes, let it be the ring, and it is the ring. The Spectra of Nova ring. Yeah, they even have a ring. Look at this. There's a silicone strap as a ring, like so. Well, look at this, dude. Look at this. Oh, but this is not the end. 3, 2, 1. Whoa! It lights up too. So you have a pen light and a light up ring. Yeah. Now this. Hell yeah. So this is what happens. You have the pen light and the ring. So this is the full setup. Is that cool? Let's go, right? Yeah, it lights up. It lights up everything. Now it doesn't have other colors, but you know it does have 2 modes. The constantly on and flashing. So if you want to tell the world that you are here for Suisei's concert, you just walk around like this at night. In their face, like this. Yeah. That's nice, isn't it? Yeah, so like so. And this is not... Wait a minute, let me leave this here. This is not part of the Spectra of Nova pack or anything like that, but I was able to buy a Friends with You Go. I think Friends plushie bought a Go version, a smaller version, when I visited the Suisei pop-up store last time. Yeah, so isn't her cute? So she's staring at you. Are you behaving? Are you behaving today? Huh? Are you behaving today? Friends to Go. Yeah, that's the name. Friends to Go. Yeah, and it's a full design though. It has everything. It's that cute. And also not for the concert, but you've probably seen this one before. Ta-da. The Sea Dragon from the Lantern Festival in Taiwan. Yes. Ta-da. Yeah. So this one has a clip underneath, so you can have her on your shoulder, like so. It's not just adorable. So I have Sea Dragon, and I have actual Suisei. Like so. Help. I'm feeling an aura on both of my shoulders. I can't move. Please help. No. That is cute, isn't it? That is cute. So I think this will be my... Oh, so my Sea Dragon and my Suisei with my Spectra of Nova penlight and a ring and my Suisei LA Dodgers shirt. I think I'm ready to go. This is my Suisei concert attire. Let's go. If you see me like this out in the wild, please do not feel threatened. I mean the best, and I will be kind to you. Okay? I certainly am also not being threatened by Suisei. I'm being very normal. I'm just a casual enjoyer that is out to get you. No, I mean to be kind to you. Yes, so just say hello and everything will be fine. And subscribe to Suisei. And also me too. Yes. Yes. Alright. Whew. Whew. actually set up here actually. There we go. Perfect. Lonely, thank you so much for your super chat. So happy to have been able to meet you. Glad you're able to enjoy all the events. By the way, do you usually want to be tagged in IG or Twitter for pics? Yeah, well, I do. I do have Instagram, but I don't use it. So yeah, if you tag me on Twitter, that'll be amazing. So please tag me. I actually want you to tag me if you took a picture with me, because I want to see if I look dorky or not. You know? Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm in Tokyo now. I am in Tokyo now. So yeah, I'm ready for CCon. So Suisei's concert will be tomorrow, and Saitama Super Arena seats like 20,000 people to maybe 30,000. I don't know if there's a specific number of like seats that are announced for Suisei's concert tomorrow, but it's going to be in the thousands, that's for sure. And the seat area where I'm sitting will be the A level, I think. Yeah, but it's on the second floor like side. But it's still a great view out to the stage, I believe, because we're not like too far back, so it should be good. I'm also going with a fellow hololive Korean fan. We have a seat side by side, so yeah, that'll be that. Yeah, max capacity is well over 30,000, but I don't know how it will be for Suisei's concert, because they obviously they can't use the back of the stage, right, for the seats. So yeah, that's that. And then I am hoping to join an off-kai again tomorrow after the concert. That's being organized by the international hololive fans, and we'll have like local fans joining as well, from what I hear. So we'll also probably go to that. Hey, he told me, thank you so much for your membership. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining. Yeah. So Saitama Super Arena apparently is like the big dream venue for a lot of artists and creators. So it's a significant place, for sure. And it's my first time to that place, so I'm very excited to check it out. And I'm hoping to witness Suisei's greatness, because Suisei, it's not just that she's a great, well-known popular VTuber. I think it's safe to say she's just a great, well-known popular talent. Period. So yeah, I'm very, very excited to have my first solo experience, at least in person. I mean, I guess if we consider live viewing, I did experience Toa's solo concert, right? But at least going in person is my first, for sure. Do get your vitamins and health drinks when you can. Yes, I did buy some orange juice, so hopefully that'll be at least something. Yeah. I'm in Tokyo right now. So so it's going to be very, very fun. Now, so sorry. So for context, off-kai means fan meetup. I don't know where the name comes from, but I think kai is like a meeting, and instead of like online meeting, it's an offline meeting. I guess it's a combination of Japanese and English perhaps, but when I say off-kai, it means an offline fan meetup where fans come together in real life. And usually these happen after concerts, or a good example, like after fests or super expos. Those kind of significant hololive events are usually followed by offline fan meetups, also known as off-kais. And I think the term off-kai is generally used for these kind of pop culture, Japanese pop culture type of occasions. Yep. So that's that. Don't be embarrassing. Don't be embarrassed, just Japan. Don't be embarrassed to ask these questions. There's no stupid questions, for sure. So, yeah. Noira says jelly drink. Oh yeah, so Noira, the one of the ID hololive fans actually gave me a jelly energy drink when I was in Indonesia. It was my first time having a jelly drink. It was very interesting. It was very interesting. Like it's like jelly but a drink but a jelly at the same time. So I'm like, what do I do? Do I freaking suck it? Do I drink it, gulp it, or do I what am I doing? So I probably was making very interesting like faces. It was weird. It was weird, but I got energy. I think that's how I survived that whole day. Yeah. For sure. Now, after the Suisei concert, okay, so I do want to also make some pilgrimages for about Suisei in terms of like her music video locations, notably the Bibidiba dance location. Now, like, do I have the energy? And if I do go to them, I want to go to them after the sundown because that's when the movies were shot at, right? So I would want to, but I have a lot of, I still have to kind of recharge my health, energy, and also I got a lot of work in terms of I have to back up on my more of my files, and I have to find storage. Guys, the file storage is such a challenge. It's I actually don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Because it's in terabytes of levels, right? All the stuff that I take. So when they all come together, it's a lot of footage, and 4K footage too. I started shooting in 4K with this new camera, the Osmo Action 5, because it does a better job in being efficient with the compressing of the files to take up less space. But still, it's a lot of files, so I have to back them up so they go up in Google Drive. So even if I lose it, it's less of a problem. But that's going to take some time. So I still have a lot of work today after the stream. But I still want to make some pilgrimages while I'm here. And another big thing that I'm planning to do is, did you guys watch my Taiwan video? If you did watch my Taiwan video, what was that about? Do you guys remember? If you haven't watched my Taiwan video, do it. Do you guys remember what that was about? Yeah, it was a speed run. Baby. So, I'm planning another speed run in Tokyo. This one will be quite more ambitious, with more potential challenges, because there are currently 13 hololive related collabs and events going on simultaneously just in Tokyo. Yes. And I don't have that many days in Tokyo. There could be more. Last time I counted 13. I'm trying to do a speed run. Let's see how that goes. And I think it's going to take at least 2 days. 2 full days of me running around. And the whole purpose of the speed run is, for me to, can I get all of them in a limited amount of days? And we'll see. Noira says, just be sure you get ample rest because you've been traveling a lot. Yeah, that's a smart thing to do. But was I ever smart? No. So, probably not. Yeah, but that's why I'm kind of chilling today. And that's also why I'm thinking, I'm still undecided on if I would go out for the Suisei pilgrimage or not. So, yeah, we'll see. Good luck, thank you so much. I'm living in Tokyo, I don't even try to go to all of them. Yeah, but you should though, at least some of them. Not all of them, but at least some of them. And just to name a few, what's going on in terms of the events, we have Tokyo Station store that's opening tomorrow, on the day of the Suisei concert. So it's gonna be quite crazy tomorrow. But I'm not visiting tomorrow. Not that I don't want to, but because it's reservation based for the time slots for the first week. Because it's safe to assume that there will be a lot of people in town trying to go to that store during the concert week, right? So they did a freaking lottery for time slots for the store. Can you believe that? They had to do a lottery. Not just first come, first serve basis. They did a lottery. So I signed up for 15th, 16th, and 17th. 15th one, I didn't get it. I got one on 16th, 2 o'clock, like 2 p.m. So that's, I think, what I'm gonna try to go. If not, maybe 17th, 2 p.m. But we'll see. But the 15th, I signed up for like the earlier time, 11 a.m. But I think the competition is very fierce in the earlier hours because you want all the merch before they sell out, right? And there is a high chance some things may sell out, especially Suisei related. That's gonna be insane. And also there's a wait, Yuigama says 16. That's the same date as offline event at Flow Glow House. So the Flow Glow pop-up shop or store they'll be open for a few days, right? But are you saying there's a special event on 16th? I didn't hear about this. Wait, is there an event that's planned just for 16th? What is it? What do you know what it is? I thought it's just a store. Only on 16th. There's a DJ day. Oh, really? Oh crap, so I have to get to that pop-up store on the 16th then. 근데 플로글로 16일날 DJ 파티 같은 거 행사가 따로 있다는데요, 16일만. Apparently there's a 16th like special event on the 16th. Apparently, according to Inagami right now, there's about 100 people in line waiting to get in to the Flow Glow pop-up shop. A graffiti event. Where do I check out the schedule for the Flow Glow store? Oh my god. Oh, how do I fit that in? How do I fit that into the schedule? 16th. And graffiti. Yeah, can you guys kindly... I know the link doesn't work in chat. Oh crap, how do I do this? Yeah, if anyone's in my Discord, please kindly share on where I can find the schedules for the Flow Glow stuff. Hey, Albatross, thank you so much for your super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Flow Glow. Just search Flow Glow. Oh, that. Okay, thank you. Got it. I'll have to check this out. Just a second, guys. Oh, so I have to lock Flow Glow in for the 16th. Okay, I don't have that much of a... Oh, the clothings look pretty fire. They have water? They have Flow Glow water? Okay, let me see if I can share my screen a bit. Whoa. How's this gonna work? You just have to see me like this, okay? Okay. It's gonna work. Actually, just a bit more. There we go. Oh no, that's not it. Automatic. Right, okay. So there's like Flow Glow water. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, they have cards. That's cool too. They have clothings. But I don't think there's a way for me to get any of the merch at all. Digital sticker campaign. Oh, is this it? Maybe 16th. Yeah. English. Yon and Taboo 1 will be appearing for the live DJ and graffiti performance on Saturday, November 16th. A one-day only live event will be held at Flow Glow House. Oh, what? What time is it? And as soon as the work is completed, my DJ. Wait, what? So 12 at noon, and 2 and 5. So an hour each. So I would probably want to go for the noon one because that's probably when less people are there. No, that's not true. It's Saturday, isn't it? Is this Saturday? Oh, 16th is Saturday. I'm doomed. So there will be so many people. Oh, crap. How am I going to do this? Oh, crap. That. Emergency. What do I do? There'll be so many people. Can I even freaking make it there? And actually, a better question is, am I even allowed to record anything? Right? These sudden events, it's hard to know. 16. But the speed run, it's a speed run, so I can't camp out. Because I have to have time for 12 more other events or collabs. Wow, this gonna be challenging, guys. This gonna be challenging because there's a Tokyo Station pop-up. Is it a pop-up store? It's a limited shop. Tokyo Station shop, a store that I have to go to. There's also the Flow Glow one. There's also Botan Ramen one, which I'm hearing now that her t-shirts are all sold out in both of the locations in Shinjuku and Akihabara. So who knows how long the merch of Botan Ramen store is gonna last. And there's also a line for the Botan Ramen store too. And then I also want to make my way over to the Gyukaku with Noe and Hurea. I think I'm going to try that today, thankfully, to other Korean hololive fans that has the schedule set up. Also, there's a Marines karaoke room that I also want to check out, which I did make a reservation. Then we have I have to make my way over to Chiba for the hololive perfume that they're doing, right? Do you know that there's a hololive perfume collab event that's happening in Japan in Chiba at a shopping mall? I didn't think you knew, right? I didn't think so. So that's also happening, but that's all the way over there, away from Tokyo. So that's gonna take a while just to get there. And there's a hololive city, the last one that's happening at Yomiuri Land. So that's also happening that I also want to visit too. So I'm dead. Oh, freaking I'm actually dead. How am I gonna do this? How am I going to do this? Can I actually do this? Can I actually do this? Yeah, the Flow Glow it actually opened. It's open today, huh? It's open today, so that's why there are so many people. So today till 17th. 도쿄 스테이션 팝업스토어 예약했습니다. 예약되었고요. 다행히 16일, 17일로 제가 예약을 확정 지었기 때문에 괜찮고. 마린 노래방도 제가 예약 잡아가지고 그것도 괜찮고요. Yeah, I got the Tokyo Pop-up Station reservation, so that's good. No, it's a speed run though. It's not pick and choose. I want to go to all of them. That's the whole point, right? So I really want. Oh, and there's a Monster Hunter the store as well. That's gonna be exciting. Okay. All the merch already sold out today at Flow Glow. Damn. So please teach me on what they have. So they have the 2 sweaters, and then they have Flow Glow water. What else do they have at Flow Glow? No, I did not see a pic at Flow Glow or shop. Is it crowded? Oh, water is free, but I assume they also ran out of that too. Check Discord. Right. Oh, somebody wrote it. Okay, on Reddit. Thank you. Oh, the store. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, they literally have a DJ. Ah, interesting. Okay, let me quickly show you this. I know this is a CG render, but that's so cool. It is tiny though. It is tiny. What were they thinking? Cover. What did you think would happen? You think it would have been like a freaking They could have go. You could have freaking be fine with a small corner shop like that. I mean, come on. Okay, maybe it's too expensive to rent out a huge place in the middle of Tokyo, but still, it's. Well, I mean, so far it seems very successful in terms of Flow debut, and I don't think, isn't it the most support that cover has given for a debut for anyone? I think it seems like this could be the norm going forward. The push for the debut is definitely strong. They have the music already out. They have all the debut streams done in one day. They have freaking merch all lined up with a dedicated offline store with freaking DJ party and graffiti show and whatnot. And that's insane. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. And I hope they continue that trend for all the new debuts, because debuts are supposed to be taken significantly, right? It's not some kind of we debut somebody and hope for the best. I think it's nice that Cover is doing this going forward, for sure. Highest viewer count for hololive history. That is absolute craziness. Wow. Yeah, their design is definitely hip, I guess, hip. And the whole group with Regloss and Flogl, they're humans, right? So I think they're more designed to be geared towards more casual enjoyers that might not be too deep into the VTuber realm. So maybe it's an opportunity, the beginning of a chapter where they start to break boundaries between a real idol and VTuber idol. Maybe we don't need to differentiate that anymore. And to be honest, I'm kind of seeing that in the Korean VTuber scene. I don't know if it's happening in the other countries, but what I'm seeing now is that people are watching VTubers not because they're VTubers, but because they just like who they're watching and their personalities. I think there are more and more people now. I'm not saying everyone, but there are more people compared to before, where people are saying, "Oh yeah, I like this person specifically because it's a VTuber." They're just saying, "Oh yeah, I found this person and they just happen to be a VTuber," and the said person might not know anything about VTubers at all, but they're still watching because they like what they're seeing. And so maybe this is this is the beginning of a chapter, a direction. That is insane, guys. That is insane. Back to my speed run though. I have a lot of work cut out for myself. A lot of work cut out. A lot of work cut out. A lot of work cut out. Okay, so that's that for the speed run. Yeah, wish me luck, everybody. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. In terms of traveling around though, I mean, even in Tokyo too, right? The public transportation is probably the way to go. Is that correct? You wouldn't per se want to think about getting a car, right? Because all the parking is too expensive and probably there's traffic everywhere. So anyone in Japan or who's experienced in trips in Tokyo, would you still say public transportation is still the way to go for me trying to speedrun this? I mean, not that I have the budget to rent a car anyways, but just still asking. Yeah, taxi, no. Taxi, one ride, I'm broke, man. I have like, what, $300 in my bank account right now. So one ride, I'm done. one ride, I'm done. Literally done. It's not the same. In Korea, it's so much cheaper, taxi rides. And transportation in general, Korea is a lot cheaper. But yeah, definitely not a taxi. I think the one-day pass, depending on how much the one-day pass is, I'll have to look that up maybe. But I do have a trusty Suica card. So thankfully I got a physical one before they stopped making it due to the pandemic and all that, the chip shortages. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, so actually, in terms of the location, so just visiting wise, it is somewhat doable within 2 days. but now the variable is lining up. Same for the Bhutan ramen shop. Now the Flow Glow shop. Yeah, the line is a challenge. The line is a challenge. Okay, all right. Exciting, and I have a lot of fun doing something like this. It's super exciting. 아이폰에 스이카 카드 애플 페이 있지 않나요? Doesn't iPhone have Suica card as an Apple Pay? 제가요, 제 휴대폰이 LG 폰이라서요. 아이폰 같은 건 모릅니다. My phone is an LG phone, so I do not know anything about iPhones. Yeah, so I do not get any benefits that the iPhone users are getting in Japan. Yeah, so there's nothing wrong with it. No, there's a lot wrong with it now. It's very slow and things, but I mean, this is what I have. This is a trusty LG phone that has gotten me through many trips and hardships, and dropped it a lot too, as you can see with all the scratches. Yeah. Okay, so a lot of work cut out for me, but I think at the end of the day, I guess this is the dilemma of a person trying to be a content creator, but also a fan of something. At the end of the day, I still have to make a video, right? And I want to be quite serious about that. But that means things have to kind of go well for me to be able to record, well, not even record, like be at places at the right time for me to record. That's a huge thing. And then record. So I love to enjoy the events as they are, but there's definitely some pressure that I'm okay with dealing. It's just that I hope I hit all the right spots. Yeah. Yeah, and there is no such thing as press pass for me because I'm still too small. And trust me, I send emails to a lot of people or events. I send emails to a lot of events, but the truth of the matter is I'm too small still. So even like the conventions, all the conventions that I go to, or like events, hololive events, the answer is usually there is no answer, right? Because I'm too small. So yeah, maybe in the future, but not right now. Have a nice day, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you. I have an iPhone, but I still prefer a physical SIM card. And yeah, I can see that. Because a physical card is always more reliable, I think. Strela says hello. Sorry for what's the OOT actually. Anyways, I think I know what you mean. I heard that you featured some of the Itashas at Indonesia. Thank you so much for coming and featuring us. We hope that you enjoy the event and the visit to the country. Yeah, thank you so much. I was very impressed by what you guys had. Some tasteful decal designs, as well as car choices too. I'm still learning the car scene in Indonesia and what kind of cars you drive. It's very varied. A huge selection of cars that you guys have, I think. But it's more of a I think hatchbacks are more popular, right? In Indonesia. Out of topic. Oh, got it. Yeah, it's in topic. Yeah, but I very enjoyed the Itashas. So thank you so much for checking in and saying hi from the Itasha group of Indonesia. You guys are doing great. Love to see more cool stuff. 억텐은 아니에요. 억텐은 아니고 제가 정말 즐기면서 하는 겁니다. 그래서 뭐 억텐으로 막 억지로 제가 막 텐션을 올리고 이러는데 힘든 건 전혀 없어요. 왜냐하면 억지로 할 필요가 없거든요. 제가 정말 즐기고 정말 하나하나 다 정말 재밌게 즐기고 있기 때문에 그런 문제는 없는데 그냥 진짜 순수 물리적인 문제입니다. 제가 이 시간에 딱 맞춰서 여기 갈 수 있냐, 가서 내가 녹화를 제대로 할 수 있냐, 내가 정말 찍을 수 있냐, 이 문제가 커요. 왜냐하면 제가 결국 혼자서 하는 입장이고 또 갔을 때 예를 들어서 저희 촬영 안 됩니다. 갑자기 그럴 수도 있거든요. 사전에 공지가 안 됐거나 그럴 경우에는 굉장히 또 당황스럽기도 하고 아니면 시간 예약을 못 한다든지 그죠? 예약이 다 차서 아니면 갔는데 줄이 막 몇백 명 돼서 시간을 못 맞춘다든지 그런 문제가 크기 때문에 그런 데서 오는 그 압박감이 크죠. 왜냐하면 저는 일본에 계속 있을 수 있는 것도 아니고 최대한 돈을 아끼기 위해서 일본에 해외에 있는 나를 줄여야 되는 입장이거든요. 그러다 보니까 스케줄이 엄청 이제 타이트하단 말이에요. 타이트한데 그 안에 촬영을 제대로 해내서 좋은 영상을 낼 수 있을까? 그걸 이제 걱정하는 거죠. I'm just explaining about like it's not about me forcing myself to be excited about these events. I don't have any problem with that because I'm always excited about the events and I'm genuinely happy to be doing this. It's just the more problem of physical things. Like, can I actually be there? Can I make it there in time? Can I go there and what if the event venue says, "Oh, sorry, no recording," without any warning? That happens. The same thing with the Tokyo hololive City. That was more so my mistake, but the Tokyo Dome, it turned out that they don't allow recording at all. But thankfully they allowed me to do it. But on the promise that I will not monetize any ad money for that video, so I don't make anything off of that video. But I'm like, well, I still promise that I'm gonna make a Tokyo hololive City video for you guys. So I will still do it. So that's how I did it. Things like that is what worries me the most, and it's just something that I have to deal with. But I'm happy to deal with because I'm very happy doing this, and it's all thanks to you guys that's making it possible for me to do this. Without your support, it's not even realistic at all. Without your support, for one guy like myself to be traveling this much and talking to you like this, with a camera, with a laptop, with food in front of me to eat. Yeah, I'm not lying when I say you guys are really coming in clutch. But still there are just real world challenges that I have to deal with at the end. Now, Yubi Hunter says, by the way, if you want to buy merch from the Flowglow store, they only do cashless payments, so no cash. Thank you for the update on that one. Yeah, thank you. Do you think they take like a Suica card maybe? Or do you think I would still have to use a credit card again to add that? The food, oh yeah, the food good? Actually, yeah, the food is good. If I actually had the time to eat, I guess. Again, I'm not good at eating and talking. Would I have my own 이타샤 in the future? 휘끼님 드링크 언제 사서 이타샤 하나요? 글쎄요, 차를 산다는 게 쉽지 않네요. 일단 집이 먼저일 것 같습니다. I think I would have to buy a house first, then a car. Suica and credit card? Okay, thank you for the info. Sorry if I'm talking with food in my mouth. It's going to rain on this weekend, so be careful. Again, thank you for the info. Really, rain. That could get pretty cold then. Dexter says, if the event doesn't allow recording, it's unfortunate, but it can't be helped. Yeah, exactly, it can't be helped. It's totally up to them, right? It's totally up to the event organizers if they want something to be recorded or not. So I'm not trying to fight that, but as a person who the mission is to show you the most things about hololive, and maybe even things outside of hololive, it is what it is. Aaron Yeager, thank you for the superchat. superchat 너무 감사합니다. 여기 수수료 빼면 110엔밖에 안 되지만 정말 정확하시네요. 커피라도 한 잔 사드세요. 정말 감사합니다. 정말 감사합니다. Thank you so much. He says this is not much, but hopefully this will add to a cup of coffee maybe. Thank you. 아니요, 액수는 뭐 신경 쓰지 마세요. 이렇게 마음이 정말 좋죠. 마음이 정말 중요하죠. 감사합니다. You can't drive a house, but you can live in a car. Have I ever told you I consider that? Perhaps getting like a really cheap van and living off of it and doing streams off of that. Because I'm, rather than buying a house, I guess. But it turns out it's, you can't, it's hard to find a place to park overnight, right? Especially in a city environment. And Things like using a restroom, taking showers. All very challenging. I thought a lot of things about how do I make my content creation more sustainable. And living off of a car was one consideration. I'm still live, right? Am I still visible? Hopefully I am. I'm so concerned of my live stream going haywire anytime soon. Please, internet. All good, thank you. Sergio asks one question for Japan. Do you recommend the APA hotels? They seem cheap and good. I mean, they're fine. I think most business hotels in Japan are fine for a few days of stay. What I don't recommend is a capsule hotel if you're going to stay several days. I tried it. They are cheaper, but it's you do sacrifice a lot for capsule hotels. Maybe a day, maybe two. Yeah. So yeah, they're fine. It's not like a freaking premium experience, but the business hotels have what you need. Diagora says, hi Wiki, how's everything going? Going good. I'm just recovering from all the trips in Indonesia. I spent a lot of energy, right? So I'm trying to use today to kind of chill at the hotel and catch up on my work. And my freelance work too, that I have to also catch up on. Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty standard. Yeah, APA hotel is pretty standard. It seems they're everywhere. The one I tend to go to quite often, actually, quite a few times. Smile Hotel. That's the name. Smile Hotel. Yeah. Oh, cool. Suisei concert is tomorrow. Can you believe that? It's tomorrow. Insane. I'm so excited for the Suisei concert. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I should probably turn this off. In this battery. Yeah, I'm not going to all three Suisei concerts. That'll be nuts. How's outside right now? Still very sunny. Can you hear me eating, by the way? Is the sound like going through that much? Mukbang ASMR. I assume that means you're hearing me chew. thank you for your coffee donation. Yubi, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, by the way, if you want to support through other means, I have Patreon and Ko-fi down in the description, so you can also consider that. Thank you so much for doing that. Really appreciate it. Yubi Hunter, thank you. Yubi. Be careful. Hide your Yubis from a certain doggo. Yubi. YJL says, do you travel the country where you visit for hololive and you finish your hololive schedule? No. I was talking about that actually earlier. I would love to. I would really love to. It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. Because I have to get back home as soon as possible to start working on my video, and the budget is tight. Yeah. Suisei concert too. Yeah, Suisei concert too. I was very fortunate to be, to have your support and everyone's support, to be able to do this. And I have in the recent months, I had the urge to learn more about Suisei and be invested in like her songs and things. So I mean, I know it's hard to tell, I know it's hard to tell that I'm doing that for sure, but yeah, yeah, you probably haven't figured it out, but I am kind of trying to get into more Suisei stuff. I think there's something to learn from her and be inspired from her and all that. Yeah, I totally am discreet about it though. It's not like I'm out here freaking shouting Suisei, I want to know about Suisei, right? Well, so yeah, it is what it is. So now you know. Oh, she sings the maintenance song tomorrow. I heard that it's happening. I heard that it's happening. Something like that. Okay, do not try to say that. It does damage to you. Let's see. Show us the ring, King. Oh, by the way, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. The ring, yes, I'll show you the ring. Finish this. Here we go. Yes. Awesome. By the way, do you know that you can try the NGO latest headphone at Yodobashi near SSA? What? They have you're talking about the Suisei collab headphone? They have one near SSA? I gotta try that out. There'll be a lot of people though, probably. Could that be? Yeah, I should try that. Is there like a specific? Is there one Yodobashi in the SSA area? I would love to try it. By the way, so the off-kai, I was trying to look for like a local Hoshiomi off-kai, but I couldn't find one. Probably because my Japanese is lagging and I don't know where to look. But thankfully, there are international fans that are coming together for an off-kai, so I'll be joining that. Yeah, but I hope I can try the headphone. That would be nice. I did read a review from a Korean fan that actually the company just happened to join an audio like convention in Korea, and they just freaking brought Suisei headphone to that convention, and there happened to be a hololive fan just visiting the convention, and that just stumbled upon that headphone. So he was like one of the very first person that got his hands on a freaking sample of the headphone. Isn't that crazy? Like out in Korea. So he tried it, and one of his feedback was it was very nice and good looking, but the size itself was a little bit small, he said. So maybe the size, the design, how it's designed, it's not meant for like bigger head individual like myself. But yeah, but I think the design itself was very pretty, and I think sound was pretty good from what I hear. That is sick, right? And yes, I will go to Flow Glow for sure. Flow Glow for sure. If I can visit, that is, with all the lines. Oh, did something fling? Did it? Nope. Okay. Oh, it does not have active noise cancellation? Unfortunate. So I think I've covered everything about my Japan trip and Indonesia. Any specific questions that you want answered while I'm eating? Anyone that wants to sing, dance in chat? The Japanese comment. Let me do a translator. konnichiwa. 東京はどうですか? 東京は、いいです。freaking my Japanese. 僕の日本語、ボルボルです。東京は、what's the warm? I'm, 翻訳。暖かいです。はい。東京は暖かいです。The sun. Warm. 暖かい。Yes. 暖かい。Is it 暖かいは暖かい。暖かい。暖かい。Something like that. Something like that. Yes. Yes. Will you buy the Suisei food collab? Wait, what's a Suisei food collab? Really? Wait, what? What do you mean Suisei food collab? Is there a Suisei shop going on, or am I mistaken? Mentaiko, Fukuya Mentaiko? Oh, the canned food collab. Where can you buy that though? I mean, I saw the tweet, but can you just walk into a store and buy that? That was my question. By the way, it's a very it's a very random, interesting collab. Is there a connection? Oh, you can't. Is it online only? Well, in that sense, I can't then, right? That means I can't. You have to order online. Got it. ありがとうございます。僕の日本語、上手、not 上手, but Thank you. arigato. Again, 혼약기, translator, 혼약기. Yeah, but the canned food, what if they, I hope, it would be nice if they sell it at Saitama Super Arena tomorrow. Wouldn't that be freaking funny? It's her favorite mentaiko. Got it. That makes sense. I love mentaiko too. Awesome. You know what I forgot? A critical mistake. Being a noob I am. I forgot to get a dressing for the salad. I guess that means I'm eating it healthier, but it's kind of, I mean, am I freaking a rabbit or something? A crushing mistake. No, I think you have to pick up your own dressing. Sorry, was I saying? Salad from Konbini, how are they? No, they're just typical. It's more of a shredded cabbage type of deal. I think you can find other versions too, maybe more lettuce, but this one's just typical. I mean, they're in good quality, good state though. They're fresh. So if that's what you're concerned about, I think it's fine. So what I usually like to do is, usually the bento itself is heavily fried or sauced, right? Not really balanced. So I like to get a smaller bento in a small salad box like this. So I think that's a good way of balancing things. Yeah, I really hope they sell the canned food for sure. 휘끼님, 재정적 문제 때문에 샐러드만 드시는 것 같아서 마음이 아프네요. 초밥도 드셔야 되는데. 사실 웃긴 게 뭔지 아십니까? 야채가 더 비쌉니다. It was saying, it hurts my heart seeing you just eat salad because of the budget problem. And I'm like, did you actually know vegetables, fresh vegetables, more costly? 오히려 돈을 내서 건강을 챙기고 있는 겁니다. 신기하게도. 참 웃기죠? 건강하게 이렇게 먹으려면 야채가 더 비싸다는 거. 그래도 예, 걱정해주셔서 너무 감사합니다. 너무 감사하고, 예, 그런 재정적으로 타이트한 거 맞는데 그래도 최선을 다하고 있습니다. 너무 이제 건강을 또 갖다 버리면 안 되니까, 그죠? 그래서 최대한 잘 먹으려고 노력하고 있으니까 그래도 걱정해주셔서 너무 감사합니다. Thank you for your concern. I appreciate it. Thank you. Did you even get to watch the Flow debut since you have been traveling this whole time? No, I haven't, because the Seoul concert in Indonesia, the world tour concert, was directly overlapping with their debut time. So that was unfortunate. I would have loved to have watched it, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I did hear they're a crazy bunch, and when I heard of their debut news, I was like, to Yago's tears in 3, 2, 1. And it turned out that it didn't even take a whole minute for that to become true. What's some highlights from the Flow Glow debut that I should know about? And who is your favorite so far based on what? Why? Why do you like who? They're all ship posters. What a great start. Now, Inagami says, I think I have to go, get on the plane now. Inagami is actually the one that I'm going with to the Suisei concert. So he's actually now getting on the plane from Korea. So thank you so much. 감사합니다. 곧 뵙도록 하지요. Nico is just crazy. All of them were crazy entertaining. Nico, okay, some people like Nico. I like Sue, Vivi, or Kansai dialect. Oh, interesting. The tiger is interesting. The tiger, the Mikopi and was it Nikopi? Mikopi and Nikopi, right? That's a new rival now with the tiger. Vivi, best design. Rindo, my fave. Nikotang. Vivi, sandbox story. Oh yeah, that I did hear that. As I'm eating, I'm reminded of that story. Thank you so much for the reminder. Super chat ありがとうございます。ありがとう。What did he say? 私は仕事に戻ります。わかりました。頑張って。東京もライブも楽しんでください。はい。I will enjoy. Yes. Thank you. 本当にありがとうございます。Super, do you call it super chat? Super chat in Japan? Super chat. ありがとう。I don't know how to read his name. Uchun san? I think so. ありがとうございます。スーパーチャット。We are siblings with Mikopi. That is hilarious. And I like how there's a proper tiger now in the group. Botan has a rival, that's for sure. Oh, Nikopi is now remained as Nikotan. Oh, really? Because of the overlap, it's too similar. I still think it's hilarious. I think their nickname still should be Nikopi. I really think so, because it's just hilarious. But it's Nikoti now. Nikotan. Yeah, but the sandbox story, I will not talk about it in chat. But you'll find out anyways. Is anyone eating in chat? Anyone eating? Because the sandbox story, I think I got the right. I think I know the story to the fullest. Me right now, okay, I won't burden you. All right, you just find out yourselves. Okay, find out yourselves about the sandbox story. Nico, best girl. And the crazy story. Yeah, they have a debut song. Right. Who was the one that redrew Regloss? The whole Regloss MV. Memrangla says, do check out the Flow Glow pop-up. Yep, I certainly will. Especially when they have the DJ event. Oh, it's also Vivi. Amazing MV. I'm going to just believe, if anyone asks about Regal Loss, I'm going to show them that MV. Yeah, I'm still eating. Teofo says, what sandbox story? Don't worry about it. You'll eventually find out. If you are worthy, you will eventually find out. The knowledge will find you, even if you like it or not. Don't worry about the sandbox story, indeed. Yumiante says, Nico and Chihihaya's debut intros are a must-watch. They're one of the most hilarious things I've seen this year. We'll check them out, for sure. By the way, was it Chihaya? That's the knowledge one in cars. Is she the one driving the Jeep? They're basically team of comedians. So Yago's tears already flowing endlessly. Driver and DJ. Because I saw a clip of her talking about freaking rally. You know, like car rally racing. And about like co-drivers. I'm like, bam. She's it. She's it. I like cars. I'm like, and she drives a Jeep. You know what? I freaking pray to all the gods in Atlantis that she really, in real life, owns a Jeep and drives one. Like that, hell yeah. If that indeed is true. Like how Kobo, Kobo drives around too, right? And isn't Kobo also well known for driving herself? At first, when I heard that, when people were surprised by, oh, Kobo drives, I was like, oh, okay, but that's nothing like too crazy, too special. But when I found out how the roads in Indonesia is, now I'm like, damn, she drives in this traffic? Holy smokes. she, the best driver. Damn, I am impressed. So I have a new respect now. But if she really, if Chihaya really does have a Jeep, that would be unbelievably lovable, actually. And they should really do a Jeep collab. They got one missed opportunity. I don't think they have it at the pop-up store right now, the Flow Glow pop-up store right now. A missed opportunity, a massive missed opportunity if they didn't do this already. They should have gotten a real white Jeep and did a wrap, just like in the MV, and parked it there. They don't have one, do they? Right? They don't have one? Come on. Come on. It's like, the opportunity is right there. Right there, right? Yeah, even graffiti the Jeep. Yeah, graffiti the Jeep. Maybe the graffiti guy coming in might do that on a Jeep. Or get a white, clean Jeep and bring that graffiti guy they're inviting already, the graffiti DJ person, and freaking Taboo One, he's the name, right? That's the name, Taboo One. Bring him in and freaking have him graffiti the Jeep. Hello? Get a Jeep ASAP. You still have time till 16th. Get one. Get a white Jeep right now. That will be the headline. People would love seeing that. Oh no, they have Jeeps in Japan. They have Jeeps. Yeah, or a Jimny, I don't know. If the Jeep's too big, the Jimny, sure, that's fine. A Suzuki Jimny. Nico P should have stayed and have eternal rivalry with Miko P, turning into camaraderie. Camaraderie. Jeez freaking A, my freaking. Hello. Hi. 1, 2, 3. Mic test. Hello. Am I still here? Is my mouth functional? Actually speaking a language. Pronouncing words. I'm still recovering. Yeah, but they should have really brought a Jeep. They gotta do it. They still have time. I tell you, they gotta do it. Eat some salad. Come on, eat it. Gotta eat healthy. Come on. Get it? Okay. Suisei, you love salad, right? Come on. Eat it. She loves salad. I know she does, right? No? Why? Come on, salad. Eat it. It's healthy for you. Whoa! Okay. I got the message. Yeah, I'll clean that up. I'll clean that up. Don't worry about it. I'll yeah, now I know. Now I know. Now I know. Yeah, let's actually finish the meal. No, just a salad. Just a salad. No need to be like that. Alright. Yeah, yeah. Don't worry about it, Suisei. I'll clean it up. I'll clean it up. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. We all good here. We're all good here. So yeah, I'll eat it. I'll pick it up and eat it. It's all good. It's all good. She watching me? She's not gonna kill me, is she? No, okay. All right. Yep. We good. We good. She's not killing me, is she? Okay, alright. I can still eat this. I can still eat this. We good now. We good now. Yeah, we good. We good. All right. It's all clean. I'll eat it later. All right. So, I'm finally done eating the food. It took me 3 hours and a half getting to the pudding. So my original plan was to get to the pudding a lot earlier. I was assuming maybe 30 minutes I'll finish eating, but it has been 3 hours and 30 minutes. So, thank you for waiting. Yeah, let me get to the pudding though. Yeah, I guess I'm a bad mukbang freaking person, aren't I? There we go. I just came back after school. Hope you had fun at school. I know school's never fun, but you know, I'm just telling you, I hope you had fun because that's what people say. But I hope it was at least decent. So it's a pudding, but it's kind of like this. I don't know what the thing is on top is supposed to be. So it's like a little cake. And I guess I kind of eat that first and then get to the pudding, or I don't know. New Job, New Life says, I enjoyed your video on MLB Hololive collab. Thanks. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Let's try it. Oh, it's very soft. Look at this. So, it just goes in. It just goes in. It's almost like maybe like sponge cake almost. Like a cheesecake type of deal, maybe. A cheesecake. Yeah, cheesecake. But it more of a spongy one. Oh, do you see that? See that? Here we go. You see that cream kind of flowing out? Whoa. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you're hungry, I'm sorry, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's a cheesecake on top of the pudding. but I still am not getting to the pudding yet because there's still a long way to go, as you see. Like here, a long way to go. I like pudding though. Korea, pudding is not popular, so it's hard to find one. But in Japan, you can find it everywhere. Same with bubble tea or boba tea. Korea, people really don't drink them, so it's hard to find a place with a bubble drink or a bubble tea. But in the rest of Asia, I think it's very popular still, right? Koreans love coffee, like iced coffee. Yeah, there's a Family Mart. Oh, is it souffle pudding from Family Mart? It is Family Mart. That's where I went to. That's the closest one that I could find. Yugantra says, are you planning on getting anything from the concert merch line tomorrow? The line will probably be crazy. Yeah, no. That's the reason why I went ahead and pre-ordered the pen light and the ring. And I didn't get the other merch. I think there's a shirt and also like a towel for holding it up and all. But I just got the important ones, which I think are important, and I'm not even gonna try the line at all. But I'll be able to show you the line though on my video, that's for sure. I had the best Americano in Seoul. Stream back. Okay. Are we back? Hello everybody, are we back? Testing. Are we back or what? I think we are back. Probably. I think we should be back. We back? Okay. Woo-wee! Oh man. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I mean, I don't know. I think it's just the internet. Yeah. I think we good. Refresh, everybody, refresh. Yeah, thank you all so much for bearing with me through the technological difficulties. Well, yeah, we back. Let me refresh the chat as well. Are we all good? Do I sound okay? If you can hear me, please say yes. If you can see me, please say yes. As I finish the pudding. Nice. Thank you. I think it was just a hiccup on the Wi-Fi again, but it's good. Where did the plushie go? The Suisei. It's here. Was here. I might have to turn the stream off now. Thank you guys for watching. No. Don't mind that. I probably put it somewhere, right? It probably dropped or something. That I don't see, but it's okay. We'll finish our pudding. Just focus on the sweet pudding. Do not think about the mysteries. Many mysteries this stream. I'm not scared. If you don't hear from me, please remember me. This pudding is really good though. And the cake kind of sinks in to the pudding's level, and you can mix everything once you get to the pudding. Oh yeah, thank you, Michi. Thank you. Thank you for saying hi, and I'll definitely see you again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. How much was the pudding? The price was have the receipt. I didn't get the receipt. It was please help. Any local bros in Japan that knows the pudding, the price in Family Mart? I'm waiting for your answer. It was a couple of yens, Japanese yens. The exact number is still trying to come into me. It's Family Mart. Yes, it's Family Mart. Souffle pudding. The exact price is it's not 300. That was lower than that, I think. 300 is too much. The 180 sounds about right. Is it not? Is it? It is, right? 230? Is it 230? Did I pay 230? I think so. 230. It was 230 yen. We'll go with that. 230 yen. 230 yen. Yes. I was a totally responsible spender of money that remembers all the prices for sure. So if you ask me how much something was, the water bottle, the whole thing, 103 yen. Yes, they had it on sale or something. So that I remember. Yep. What's the weather right now? Yeah, still good. It's still good. Awesome. Yeah, things are expensive in the US for sure. Very expensive. It's a trip that breaks the most bank, I gotta say. Thank you for the food. Is the stream still holding up? Is it okay? Am I still alive? Okay, I'm good. Oh, jeez. Okay. We good. So is it what should I drink? I have the green tea, oyocha, and I have the orange juice, Tropicana. I know Tropicana necessarily isn't really Japanese, but I got two choices of drink that I want. I want to drink something. What should I go for? Which one? We have 1 vote for orange, 2 vote for orange, 3 vote for orange, 1 vote for green tea. Okay, so 3 for 3. Okay, 4-3. 5 for, oh, it's still kind of balanced, but there's a bit more orange maybe. Oh no, we got more green tea now. Orange. How about I do a vote? I can do a vote, right? I can cast a vote, I think. Let's see. Start a poll. Add option. Orange. Oh, wait a minute. Orange. Green. There we go. Start a poll. This is what you use the poll for. There we go. It's up to you. Ba 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 ba. Where's Mix? You evil soul. You want me to suffer? Well, when you put it that way, all the people going for the oranges are rethinking their choice now. They're like, well, if you call it Sicilia drink, oh, then my decision may sway over to that way. I didn't make it fair for the orange juice now, did I? God dang it. Oh, but orange juice is still holding up though. It's still 42 to 58. Mixed it is. I'm not mixing it. I'm not mixing it. No. The rebranding worked. Marketing 101. It's just water. But if you call it, oh, I don't know, Gargura's water, then all of a sudden, I want it. And I'm okay with it. I'm okay for falling into that marketing scheme. I'm okay. Okay. I'll close the poll in about 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is the Sicilia drink. Yay! I just wanted an excuse to try out the poll, alright. It was a bit of an unfair game, I'm sorry. But it is not rigged. It's not that I wanted to drink the green tea, but it was all up to your choice, okay? I'm in Tokyo, Saitama area right now. That's where I am. By the way, sorry for my scratchy voice. My voice is kind of still out for all the trips and video recording. So yeah. There we go. Oh sure, see how I'm not a professional mukbang streamer? What I should have done was to show you, like, oh, it's a green tea called Oyocha from Japan, Family Mart, right? Oh, I'll show you around the bottle and see the color, a gold hue. And then I was supposed to have you listen to the cracking opening of the bottle cap. Imagine I just opened it with the cracking sound and I should it's straight from Japan, those kind of things. But I'm like, well, yeah, that's a tea. All right, moving on. That's how I'm like, I guess. But to do it properly, to show you the label too. The label, here we go. It is refreshing, and I always liked Oyocha anyways. I've tried it several times at this point, and they even sell it in Korea too. Although very expensive, it's like double the price in Korea. I'm like, no. I think it's how soju is overpriced in Japan. Right? You guys in Japan, they pay 3-4 times more, or maybe even more than that, for a freaking bottle of soju, and soju is just a chemical alcohol. That's it. Yeah, I drank the special cola, finished it, and I think gave me some energy. I usually like to drink zero Coke though. Hoten brand is pretty good for green tea, but you should find honey tea for your throat. Oh yeah, that is a good idea. They do, yeah, I love honey tea. I should do that. Thank you for the suggestion. They also have the hot stand, the heated up drink stand in the convenience stores. So that's definitely what I should go for. Thank you for the suggestion. You reminded me of a good information. Oh yeah, you're right. Me shouting at the Soul concert probably didn't help. Like Wayne is saying. Yeah, I think we're all still recovering from that. Fellini says, hey Vicky, maybe missed you already talking about it, but did you say if you are going to the Flogo pop-up? I am. I will try to. For sure, for sure. I will do that. Gigi of fifth drink versus Cecilia juice. That it doesn't have any relation to orange juice. I mean, Cecilia is, at least, we know that she likes tea. But what do you mean by offist? What do you mean by that? What are you suggesting? Is there a special message you're trying to portray? What do you mean, offist? What do you mean? Gigi offist. What is she fisting? What? Orange juice. Soju needed to be imported, so hence the extra tax. That is true, but I still believe there is a premium for sure. And it's like how Japanese beer does have a bit more premium in Korea, and vice versa. So yeah, I mean, you're right, import stuff, but still there's a premium for sure. If you're more curious about the tea, it's called Ninjon Peipakwa. They come in candy form. Candy form? Oh, that's interesting. That's a long name though. Yeah, thank you, Memorglove, for the insight. Thank you for explaining what the fist means. Thank you so much. Kuroari says, will you be coming down to... this is a question and answer time now. Will you be coming down to Singapore for a world tour concert? I would love to, but I think it's highly unlikely. First, because of the budget. Second, because of my video schedule. I have many videos to make after all these trips that I'm making, so I'm going to probably take a long time, take a good time trying to push out all the videos that I have to make. Fia says all Korean food and drinks are premium in ID. Yeah, as we saw, right? As we saw, they're always marketed as premium with premium price tags. So yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Before he said, hi Vicky, I like to watch your videos. I see you from Mexico. Oh, thank you so much. Gracias. Thank you so much. From Mexico. Very nice. Ninjom is the brand. Got it. Singapore expensive. Is Singapore like trip in general quite costly? Because I did hear things are very pricey there for sure. Never been to it though. Never been to it. As a Singaporean, yes. That's the answer. Got it. Hi, what are you doing in Tokyo, brother? I am here for Suisei's live concert, solo live concert called Spectra of Nova. Suisei concert, yes. Singapore is a first world country in Asia, so everything is expensive there. Oh, I see. Cool. And also, geologically speaking, the location is, I don't know if I should say convenient, but it is a bit more accessible in terms of the location for many people around the Asian region to try to visit, right? So maybe that's why Singapore is also, not that there are so many like hololive fans are specifically in Singapore, but from what I know, many fans can try to visit Singapore for that reason, for that reason. Another viewer from Mexico here. Really glad to have found your channel a while ago. Yeah, thank you so much, Kevin. Thank you. I appreciate it. Kevin Neal, is it Kevin Neal? Yeah, thank you for finding me. And yeah, this is a good chance to say, if you haven't, please subscribe to my channel right now. Again, even if you have watched me for quite a while, there is a chance you still forgot to click that subscribe button or touched it. So please do so. And also consider supporting me through membership, super chats, or even Patreon and Ko-fi, which is also down in the description below. Any way you are comfortable with, it will be greatly appreciated. And your super chat can be made into a good green tea experience like this one, or you can pay towards my hardware such as the laptop or the camera that you're watching through, or the hololive merch that you see here, or the bento that I ate, everything, or the whole trip for the hotel, the airplane. It goes towards all the important things, or fulfilling my personal desires such as eating a burger. Yubiancho says, how's the weather in Tokyo? Hopefully it is not too hot since you're gonna be waiting in many lines for the speed runs. So it is very warm. The temperature itself is just right, like 20 degrees Celsius during the day. However, the sunlight is still very strong. It's one of those like cooking fall season sunlight that cooks rice, right? Like in the rice fields that turns rice orange, that kind of sunlight. So yeah, being under the sun probably will still cook me actively. So we'll see how that goes. I think I'll still have to wear quite a bit of sunblock for sure. It is very warm though, very warm. I think I overpacked. I was thinking it's going to be very chilly, but the sunlight is so strong. Rock says, will you watch Fubuki Solo Live too? I mean, I will definitely watch it. Will I be here to like go to the concert? Highly unlikely. Highly unlikely. Again, I would love to be everywhere, but it is what it is. High airport fees in Singapore. I see, I see. City area will definitely be expensive, and I assume it's going to be more expensive for the tourists too, probably. With the hotels and the transportations and maybe and food. Oh yeah, and please press the like button. Thank you, meme. Thank you. Yes, like button. Does that help? I assume it helps with the algorithm, and yeah, it'll definitely push the stream towards viewers that has never watched me, and they'll click in it and they'll see me actively being murdered by a plushie. I think that'll be top tier experience that they didn't know they needed in their lives. So yeah, I think that's definitely the content to watch for. Onigiri Cat says, do you remember each song's penlight color for the concert already? No, and I'm not planning on really studying for that because I mean I'll just follow what everyone's changing into. I'm sure most of the fans that are there already know like what to change into, so I'll just follow them. But at the end of the day, I think it's more important to just enjoy the concert itself rather than being too caught up on the penlight. So yeah, that's more of my main focus. And I still think there's something beautiful about sticking to the colors, the designated colors. But I'm not too caught up to it. Like, I'm not going to feel like too bad, I guess, because I'm there for the experience anyways. But I'll do my best following it. I'll do my best. Memoranglas says, how long will you be in Tokyo? Will you be in time to drop by the Pop-Up store in Tokyo Station? Will you try and get the lottery? And I already got the lottery. And yeah, I already have a time slot on the 16th. So yeah, that's all settled. Now, will there be merch left that I want to buy? That's a different question. And this time there are quite a few number of members that are joining for the Tokyo Station event. Last year, when they had the pop-up store for Tokyo Station, it was Miko, Kali, and Gura, right? It's just three of them, the Tokyo ambassador ones. This time there are quite a bit of members that are in the lineup. That yeah, it's gonna be impossible for me to get everything. Obviously, that's not what I try to do anyways. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it is really warm. It's a lot warmer than I expected, even because in Korea it is really cold right now. When I was leaving in Korea to go to Indonesia, I was like kind of shivering. So I expected something similar in Tokyo, but I guess Tokyo is a bit more down south. Maybe it's a bit too early. 도쿄에 계신가 보네요. 네, 도쿄에 있습니다. 스위세이 콘서트가 내일이거든요. 그래서 지금 그거 보러 미리 와 있는 상태고요. 지금 이렇게 잠시 방송을 해보고 있습니다. Yep, I am in Tokyo. Let's enjoy it together. Yeah, onigiri gai. Let's enjoy it together for sure. Why you buy 2-liter water? Most of hotel get free bottle. Yeah, this hotel doesn't give you free bottle. And I need something to fill my little bottle up to carry around. So this is my go-to strategy. And the big bottles are cheaper, anyways. So, yeah, it's like the same price almost. Like this and that is pretty much the same price, anyways. Nicholas says, which one was your favorite hololive event till this day? I think your anime expo video were amazing. Thank you so much. My personal favorite, that's a hard one. I do remember myself enjoying a lot of the Gura Aquarium. That one was interesting, unexpected, but really well received by so many people, and had a good food and good selection of merch. I think it was a good all-rounder with the experience and the merch and the food and the fan interaction overall. So that's what I remember most fondly. Dodgers one was crazy because it was crazy. And what else? What else? I personally, in terms of the video perspective, the video idea perspective, I do like the Taiwan speed run because that was something new that I tried and I think it turned out pretty good. And I enjoyed it a lot too. I really enjoyed that a lot. What's your favorite in chat? If you have a favorite and why you like a certain video, please let me know so I can take that into consideration making future content. 라이브 뷰잉으로 같이 응원하겠습니다. 아, 네, 라이브 뷰잉 가시는 분들도 몇몇 계시겠죠. 가서 재밌게 즐기고 오시고요. 그 V스퀘어에서 하잖아요, 그죠? 거기 제가 잠깐 가볼 기회가 있어서 가봤는데 엄청 잘 돼 있더라고요. 그래서 굿즈도 살 거 많고 하니까 굿즈도 사고 뷰잉도 즐기고 하면 딱 좋을 것 같네요. For everyone else, the pop-up store is talking about the Tokyo Station. The Tokyo Station one is going to be there until spring 2026. Not sure if they won't be rotating merch throughout that time though. Yeah, I'm assuming they're going to have different stuff throughout the years. Because that's a long time, right? So we'll see. And hydration is important. Yeah, the wait wasn't a problem. It was like the convenience store is like right there, so. And I needed some workout anyways. I'm like, yeah. Onigiri Cat says, this year a lot warmer than usual. Mount Fuji's snow is the slowest they have ever recorded. Really? Oh, so it is a bit unusual, huh? I see. Okay, that makes sense. So I wasn't, I was right to be surprised by the warm weather. Mount Fuji. I have Mount Fuji. Ta-da. Now, I don't know if the water is actually from Mount Fuji. I highly doubt it, but it's nice to have it here. Yes. The aquarium video was great. Yeah, I agree. I liked it too. The Dodgers collab was very interesting since it was so removed from internet culture and yet it was very successful. Yeah, that's very true too. It's the first time being exposed to a general audience and mass media, right? So I think in that sense it was quite different. But the turnout was obviously successful. And I hope they do more of that in the future. For sure. And we all know that hololive with Gura, Suisei, and Pekora, Gura, Suisei, Pekora, and Suisei here. The hololive members are canon now in the Dodgers lore towards the World Series championship. Hololive is a huge part of the lore now. And you can't deny it. You can't deny the fact that a Shark Girl is part of the Dodgers World Series championship lore. And it's official now. It's official. Just Copan says, I've said this before, but the NY video was magical for me. Yeah, I liked that one too because it was just so unplanned, but everything just happened, right? Thanks to so many people that supported me. And yeah, I think combined with Liz's music, singing New York, New York, that was truly a magical moment. I have zero regret for giving up monetization to include her singing New York, New York, because that video just had to end that way. It's just how it was meant to be. It was meant to be. Very much so. Martin says, what makes you want to visit Indonesia though? First of all, I already visited Indonesia. I came from Indonesia. And second, the Soul concert, the world tour concert. And also, I was always interested in the Indonesia scene anyway, because if you look at my channel stat, Indonesia is on top 3 in terms of most watching country. The top 2 is always US and Japan kind of going back and forth, but top 3 has consistently been Indonesia audience. So I was always curious on why that was. I think I have a general idea of why though, because the scene is so big. The VTuber scene is growing there actively. That probably adds to my videos popping up to the feeds of VTuber enjoyers in Indonesia. That's my guess. We did have a Japanese comment. Tokyoにようこそ. ありがとうございます。ありがとう。東京好き。Taiwan trip speedrun or any off-kai meets, seeing fans enjoy themselves. Yeah, those are good moments, good moments. I'm going to visit Japan in the beginning of May. Yeah, that would be nice. I think that would be a great weather. It's just before getting too hot, I think, for sure. My favorite ones are the ones that you show hololive fans having fun together and being nice to others. It's rare to see that type of videos on YouTube. Yeah, I think wholesome moments are really, really enjoyable and memorable for sure. I'm glad that I'm able to show them. Hanzan says, hello, you're not late. It's never late to join a stream. Unless I'm actively ending. I like it when you interact with people. The Tokyo Station video got me into your videos. Oh, really? Yeah, that video turned out interesting too because I was able to get the last time slot, which only gave me like 20 minutes to quickly get merch. And I was able to help out somebody there, and that turned out great too. The Chill Cafe video in Taiwan was a great too. Yeah, that one, Fish, I like that moment. The Nene birthday cafe made by the fans, right? By the way, Nene, welcome back. She made a comeback recently, yesterday. So, and my recent The Beetle collab video. Please watch that video if you haven't. I really like that video too. It's hololive collabing with Beetlebugs because of Nene. So that's my most recent video. So do watch that, please. I like the Gradium and Misto. Yeah, the Mr. Donut one. Really love the chill vibe. I would like to do more of that. You know, more chill vibe. Letting the environment and atmosphere speak themselves. I think those are nice too. Gura themed baseball bat would be amazing. 일본에서 열리는 다른 라이브도 갈 예정인가요? 그건 아직 미정입니다. 아마 쉽진 않을 거예요. 뭐 항상 그랬어요. 근데 제가 가는 모든 행사가 나 가야지 하고 뭐 1년, 반년 전부터 결정할 수 있는 게 아니라서요. 제가 뭐 재정 문제도 있고 또 여러 가지 하는 일이 있다 보니까 항상 갑자기 정해집니다. 근데 지금으로서는 없네요. 지금으로서는 일단 영상을 만들어야 될 게 많아서 그거부터 집중을 좀 해야겠습니다. 최근에 여행도 좀 많았고 그러다 보니까 네, 그래도 항상 봐주셔서 감사합니다. I actually liked when you went to non-hololive events in Korea. I'm fascinated with fan conventions and pop-up vlogs. Yeah. I did make a few videos that are not hololive related, and personally, I do want to do a bit more of that too, because I do think there are interesting things to check out, not just hololive, but I still believe I want to main hololive events. But it's not just. The one thing that I'm trying my best to differentiate myself from others is that I want to have a good story to tell, rather than saying, hi, I visited Indonesia Comic Con. or hello, I went to Los Angeles for Anime Expo. It's, I mean, I for the guys, for everyone in chat right now, you know, you guys are very willing to watch my content, so I thank you for that, first of all. But you have to, at the end of the day, you have to appeal to a more general audience that probably hasn't watched my video before. And I think it's important to have a compelling story to tell, even if you're not fully invested in the scene, even if you're a casual like enjoyer, or maybe didn't even hear about hololive, but if it's a title and thumbnail that does catch your attention and makes you want to watch, I think that's where the success is at for sure. So that's what I try to do. Am I succeeding in that? That's, I don't know, but that's what I do try to do. Yeah. Because just saying I went to this convention, I went to this event, it rarely works. It rarely works. UV Hunter says, "Hey Wiki, not sure if you are interested, but hololive just announced that they will be playing Miko's MV on the Shinjuku Crossing monitor and also another place in Shinjuku." Oh, wait, what's the 3D display? Oh, I might have seen it. You mean the corner screen that makes it look like 3D? Is that what you're talking about? So you were saying that? Oh, I think that's what people are posting that in my Discord. Yeah, we'll be screened at Unica Vision. I know Unica Vision. From 16th. Oh my god. That's another thing added to my speed run. 15-second spot footage broadcast time, 7 to 15. So it's like a bit of a teaser of the video. Is that what it is? Wait, but Unica Vision is not what I'm talking about, is it? Unica Vision is just a flat screen, isn't it? Well, a bit curved screen. Or do they just call all of them Unica Vision? And you see there are two places? Shinjuku, okay. Shinjuku Crossing monitor and also another place in Shinjuku. Oh, okay, so it might be two. So both at Shinjuku. One at Univision and one at the Crossing. The Crossing, is it the Crossing? Oh, the Crossing is you mean where all the people like cross like crazy? You mean like one of the monitors? Unica and Cross Vision. Okay, let me copy and paste that. Oh my god, that's even more. That's another thing that I want to check out then. I mean, I will be heading towards Shinjuku anyways, I think. Anyway, for one of the events. Yeah, I did hear about Nene coming back from the break. That was yesterday. Mr. Pogi says, if there is a big holo event in the Philippines, would you come? Yeah, I mean, if there is a compelling story to tell, I think that goes back to like what I ultimately want to achieve. Yeah, I mean, as a hololive fan, I would love to go to all hololive events, but it's not just me. It's not about just me like going to all hololive events in existence. I think again, if there is a good story that I believe is worth telling that you guys will be potentially be interested in, yeah. Indonesia, for example, yes, I was invited to go for the Seoul concert, but I still wanted to explore the ID like scene in general because I think there is something to tell about that. So like the not just about hololive but also like the rest of the scene. Can I make that into a good video? I'll have to try. That's a whole other question, but that is ultimately what I'm striving to do. And I'm not saying all videos have to have a big mission, right? It can be as simple as that Mr. Donut video, me just visiting it, sitting down, taking in the atmosphere, eating the donut, and leaving. Sometimes it could be as simple as that. But again, the thing is there a story? So yeah. I mean, but as a country though, I would love to visit for sure. Okay. Hi Jeff says, I have to get on the plane now. Hope to see you again in SSA. Thanks for today's stream. All right, I'll see you soon, man. I'll see you soon. Have a safe flight. Many people are flying in today for sure. So yeah, that'll be very exciting. I think Unica is convex screen. The one they seem to be talking about is the one on a corner itself. Yeah, I think there are two that they're mentioning. Yeah, you're right, Pat. Memoranglat says, oh yeah, are the Unit merch nice? Do you still have them with you now? No, I shipped it back home because there were a few. But I didn't have a chance to like really closely inspect them. But at a glance, they all looked really nice. And I will definitely show them in detail once I get home after the trip is done. So yeah, please look out for that too. How do you pronounce that, by the way? The Miko-san 1135. I always struggled. Flower Rhapsody. So 1135 is played at Unica. Flower Rhapsody is played at Cross Shinjuku Vision. Oh, so one per each. Got it. Cross Shinjuku Vision. So they have different Shinjuku Vision. Shinjuku Vision. Shinjuku Vision. Oh, that would be exciting. Meeting 18 types of crazy hololive fans in Japan. My favorite. Love seeing people with passion. Yeah, the passion smash. Yeah, the idea behind that was I got a lot of feedback from many of you saying you love seeing that fan interaction. So I made a special, almost compilation like video, just focusing on that. So that was also an interesting thing that I tried. Are you just in hotel chilling today? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I also wanted some time to interact with you guys, to kind of debrief on what happened in Indonesia and also talking about my Japan trip here. Because like I said a few times, when I'm on a trip like this, especially a long one, it's hard for me to communicate with you live, right? I mean, I do post a lot on Twitter and YouTube community tab, so if you want to follow my trip, my adventure, please follow my Twitter or X at PickyOfficial, or subscribe to my YouTube and check out the community posts. But I feel like, yeah, streaming does really help too. I hope today's session is helping you guys. I hope there's some value in it. I really sincerely hope you guys are at least somewhat enjoying my stream session. So yeah, thank you very much for joining. Thank you. Ii Miko. Ah, that's how you pronounce it. Ii Miko. That's interesting. Is it Ii? Ichi I, right? That I? Okay. Cherry Pie says, just got to the hotel myself after exploring all the Shibuya collabs today. Which one have you been to? If you want to, can you name the places that you went to today? And how is the line situation at all of them? I would like to know. What do you think of the collab between Honda and hololive? What might be the future plans for them be like? So, first of all, the Honda bike in Indonesia, I think it's great that they made a special version of their motor for Kobo. But I still really think they should sell it. If not, at least sell the decals. If they're going that far with the design, they should really just freaking sell them. Even the decals. But I'm very excited to have them collab with like a major transportation group like that. Because I like cars, I like the design of bikes, and especially since bike is such a common mode of transportation in Indonesia, it is super exciting to have that kind of collab. So I want to see more. In terms of Japan, Honda in Japan, the Honda Racing collabing with Korone, that's also very exciting too. But again, I think they should be very active on putting out related merch for that. I don't know if they have started doing it already. I haven't seen one particularly in terms of Korone merch with Honda. But I mean, it's Honda Racing, right? So they can have stickers, they can have some shirts, and maybe something that you can put on the car, a license plate frame that Miku Racing does, or some like car pins with Honda Civic Type Bar with Corona. That would be amazing. There's so much potential, right? And they should really take it. They should really pick it up and run with it, with these kind of collabs. So I like that Honda is doing these things, but they should seriously consider, or at least hololive should seriously consider pushing out more merch with that. because there's so much opportunity. Now maybe there is a deal that limits them to not do that, but I mean, come on, like Honda is such a big name, and hololive is such a big name now too. The synergy between them two is already quite big. So I think it's important for the fans to have a way to directly be part of these kind of collabs, right? Instead of just saying, oh yeah, I saw Kobo's bike today, or yeah, I heard about it. It's better to have something that the fans can have in their hands, that they can happily say that I have been an active part in this collaboration. I mean, it would be even better. I mean, they're freaking doing a debut pop-up store for FlowGlow. I think it'll be quite worth it for them, for Honda, to set up, maybe use one of their dealerships, right? Maybe a major one in the center of Tokyo, to have a Corona standee at least, and sell some merch. Yeah, and maybe same with the Honda bike in Indonesia, Honda motorcycle in Indonesia too. I think they really should do that. Now, but of course, what do I know, right? What do I know? I'm not an industry expert. I'm sure there are many hidden limitations that makes them hard to do these things. But as a fan, as an enjoyer of hololive, I really think they should think about it. I mean, I would love a car-related hololive merch, official Honda car-related merch. Like, that's fascinating. 이번에 인도네시아하고 도쿄에 간 것도 예전부터 계획하고 간 건가요? 계획은 한 건데요. 그 계획이란 게 뭐 한 달도 안 되는 시간 안에 결정하고 간 거라서 그것도 제가 막 길게 계획한 건 아니었습니다. 근데 항상 그래요. 아까도 말씀드렸지만 제 여행 계획 자체가 그렇습니다. Yeah. It was asking how long have you been planning long for this Indonesia and Tokyo trip, and I'm like less than a month. I planned them in. Because that's how the nature of my trips are all the time. So Cherry Pie went to Yaro Ramen, House of Glow. Oh, is that what they call it? House of Glow? Tsutaya pop-up BBD bar. Oh yeah, I guess they extended the BBD bar pop-up the store, huh? Because they already did it a few months ago, but I think they extended that, unless they restarted a new one. And HMV hololive Volume 3, right? That's another one that I'm trying to go to. I forgot about the Tsutaya one extending it though. I might have to go to that again as part of the. And Cherry Pie continues to say, also walked around trying to find the Boss Coffee collab to no avail. Boss Coffee collab? Wait, I thought there was only the energy drink collab with Holo X from 7-Eleven. Is there a Boss Coffee collab as well? Worst line was House of Glow, about an hour queue. Woohoo! Hopefully by the time I get there is a bit better. The fact that Suisei concert is tomorrow and all the hololive fans are flocking into Tokyo right now as we speak, and the fact that FlowGlow just debuted and they just opened the store today probably makes it very bad for the lines. The pop-up store merch is sold out. I did hear that, but it is confirmed here with Cherry Pie. Just the leftover stock in a corner. What do they have left over at least? Water? Imagine the Honda and hololive merch is an actual car. That would be amazing. That is risky though. You have to be absolutely sure that people will buy. Let's say they do a limited edition of a Civic Type R Corona edition, right? Amazing idea, but how many will they sell? Because not many people can just say, yeah, I'll buy a car today because I'm a fan, right? So let's say they make 50 of them. Let's say they make 50 of them. They have to be absolutely sure that they'll sell out all 50 of them. That's hard for a car. Maybe that's why it's also hard, and they decided not to do it for the bike either. But at least the decals, they can do it. Because, I mean, I'm sure many people will try to put a Kobo sticker or a Corona sticker on a bike, on a car. Boss Coffee collab should be found at supermarket. Any supermarket? I found one at the supermarket neighborhood. how do I find more details about the boss coffee? Is it visible? Like, is there a print of a hololive member on a can of a boss coffee? How does that work? Hololive themed 6-point harness or a steering wheel. That's pretty cool, actually. This one is Mio plus Ayame and Botan. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, it's still going. Oh, so it was a bit ago, but still going on. House of Glow, you get a sticker. Aha, got it. Oh, they have a stop for each day. Oh, okay. So there's. Oh wow. I. Does anyone know what time does what time the Flow Glow store opens? Because it seems like I'll have to get there as early as possible, maybe. Okay. They ran out of water today. Out of all things, they ran out of water. Oh, God. I want something that I can hold on my hand. Something. If I'm gonna get there, I want something in my hand. Okay. T-shirts sold out before they even finished giving out the free water bottle, apparently. They could pre-order them and deliver them in like a year or the Aeon or something. 6-can pack boss coffee should have the hololive member on it. And the Flow Glow is 11 o'clock. Okay, so it seems like I have to be there at least by 10. 11 opening. Flow Glow. Oops. Okay. Yeah, Wotan Ramen Club that I do know. Oh, sorry, the link doesn't work in my chat. I'm sorry, because of the bots and all. Oh, Fish posted something. Thank you so much, Fish, on my Discord. Thank you. Yeah, does it have a hololive member on it? Oh, you know what? I actually saw something. Wait a minute. I was at a vending machine in my hotel a few hours ago before starting the stream to get something, and the vending machine actually had a sticker. Wait a minute. Wait, is this what that was? It's like a boss related, some kind of an event. It has t-shirts though. So I didn't know it was like a drink related. So you can win a t-shirt? Is this what that is? Oh, so maybe even that vending machine right there could have what I'm looking for. It was literally just a sticker on the vending machine like this. Botan just tweeted about the Boss Coffee collab. She's listening to me. Thank you, Botan. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, that was literally right there. I was like, oh, neat, hololive. I just took a picture. So it was right in front of my eyes. That's funny. It's a gacha t-shirt. Wait, do you think the vending machine comes out with a t-shirt? Is that how it works? Like physical t-shirt? No, right? It's probably like you snap a QR code and try to win a t-shirt that's sent to you. Or are we saying the vending machine itself has a freaking t-shirt in it? You buy a 6-can pack and get a pouch. Aeon exclusive has A4 file. Oh, this is massively confusing. Okay. Aeon. Okay, boss. Aeon has A4. 6-pack with pouch. It should end very soon. Used to have free gift with the 6-can pack. Okay, so that I need to be. Is there a date on when it's going to be done? Or like a specific date? How much do I have to hurry? When does it run until? Oh, okay, still have time. We still have time till next year. Got it. Okay, we still have time. Plenty of time. Awesome, awesome. The A4 folder one starts today. Oh boy. See what I mean? Freaking Japan, hololive stuff. It's everywhere. Everywhere. It started on 12th, or maybe yesterday. Until sold out. Oh, okay, so okay, got it. Oh, that's why Botan just tweeted about it for the Aeon one. And the t-shirt one, again, I'm kind of confused. I assume you have to do a lottery online, right? Again, it's not like a physical t-shirt would pop out of the vending machine or be taped up to a can. Alien Cat, yes, I am still streaming. I have a lot of catching up to do with everyone. But I hope you're enjoying your trip in Japan. You arrived yesterday, right? I hope you're enjoying everything and being ready for tomorrow. I have a lot of planning to do because I have a lot of video to shoot for during my trip in Japan. That's why I'm trying to organize things and plan things out with the people. Well, yeah, welcome to Japan, even though I'm a visitor too. A second wave of Horox collab with 7-Eleven starts tomorrow. Second wave? Wait, there were waves? Wait, I knew there's a 7-Eleven collab with Horoksu, but there are waves? So are they coming out with a new wave of merch? The pouch. So the 6-pack, the pouch only comes with a 6-pack. The A4 clear file only at the Aeon place, Aeon supermarket or Aeon mall. The 6-pack, any 6-pack, I should find a big supermarket. I think Aeon is probably the way to go. So do you think if I get a 6-pack at Aeon, that means I get a pouch and a A4 clear file? Strategy? Big brain? Is that how it works? Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for sure. Like, thank you so much. Thank you. No, I will go to House of Flowglow. Yes, House of Flowglow. 私行きます。はい。If you find them, please buy one for me. You mean the 6-pack? I'll see what I can do. I have some cards for you tomorrow, by the way. Got it. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully we all can meet up. Oh, by the way, not to be disrespectful, I know I've already met quite a bit of people during my trips, and I try my best to remember everyone's name and faces, but because I'm so what should I say, too focused on shooting videos, you might find me in a moment where I'm too focused to know you right away, even though I already know you. So just say your name right away, and I'll snap right into it again. I'll snap right out of it from video shooting, and I'll greet you properly. So don't think I'm disrespectful or anything. It's just I'm in the zone a lot of times. All right, cool. I do my best though. The t-shirt scan is a win. The t-shirt is a scan and win. The pouch is apparently will be available in stores. So that's what I'll go for. Yeah, no, I do know, Cherry Pie, that you were with us. We were doing our best trying to finish stuff up there, for sure. But again, I'm in the zone sometimes, and I might not you have to snap me out of it. It's just how it is, just how my system is. So yeah, no offense at all. Yeah, the link, right? The link doesn't work in Google the YouTube. So since you have been joining me for all this time, during my stream, everyone, I will quickly share my Discord. I don't actively promote my Discord because, you know, I'm just a single man, and it's not like an action-filled Discord, but that's Wiki Discord link right there. So please join it, and you can post links for the information you're trying to share with me at a VTuber tab. Okay, well, please know the channel you're posting to. So anything VTuber related, please find the VTuber channel and post it there. Kindly, thank you. First wave was clear files when buying energy drinks. Second wave seems to be a clear sheet when buying 3 gummy packs. Interesting. So you said, wait, so the second wave is tomorrow, you said? Tomorrow. Wait, so today's the last day for the first wave then? Oh, I should have tried. Maybe I should try to find the 7-Eleven today. What's a clear sheet, by the way? Yeah, it is hard to remember everyone that I meet for sure, and I feel bad because they all approach me with good heart, and I try my best, but I just come across so many people. So yeah. By the way, my data died when I was at House of Glow, and they needed you to do some stuff with the sticker, or like what, like subscribing to the channels and things, maybe to the Flow Glow member channels. They gave up and just handed me the sticker. Oh, that's good. Yeah, battery. I have to be my phone. I need my phone. By the way, did I tell you I have to? So I usually sign up for just international roaming for my phone because I don't want to deal with carrying around pocket Wi-Fi is another thing to charge, right? I have to carry around, and a SIM card and all that. I just don't want to deal with that. So I usually just sign up for a pretty big roaming data that just, you know, comes through the Korean the provider, the service provider. So I just have to have my phone, and that's it. Now me trying to experiment and streaming in Indonesia, that ate up all of my data. So once I arrived in Japan, I had nothing left. So I had to get a SIM card. Yes, spend yet more money on a SIM card, unfortunately. But at least now I have unlimited data for my phone, at least during my trip. So that's that. So I think next time I'll have to find a better way. That's one of my huge goals, though, to be able to have a more stable outside streaming like this one, right? Without relying on data or hotel Wi-Fi. I really hope I can find a way and to do a stable live stream. Yeah. Clear sheet acrylic maybe. Clear is still clear file. Well, I'll have to find out myself. I just have to find the 7-Eleven then. It's every 7-Eleven, right? All 7-Eleven? It's not like a specific 7-Eleven at a specific location, right? Right, please? Please? Pocket Wi-Fi still has a SIM card in itself, and that still uses the data of a mobile carrier anyways. And that's now coming through the pocket Wi-Fi, then coming to my phone. So it's just more bridges to cross, and it's something that you have to carry around and not the most stable anyways. So yeah, I think if I were to, I don't know how big streamers do it. I don't know how big content creators do it. They probably have a beefy system that they can utilize. I feel major locations in Tokyo should have the stuff, I think. Okay, that's good to know. I like your cut, G. Thanks, G. Thanks. I like to keep it short because, you know, if I'm traveling a lot, I don't want to deal with hair getting all over me. Hey, yo, what's up, Vic? How you doing? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Just in Tokyo before the Suisei concert. I like using eSIMs, no need to fiddle with a physical SIM card. I would love to know how that feels, the feel of having an eSIM, but I have a phone, a LG phone from 2019 that does not support eSIM, so limited options. Should be all 7-Eleven and almost all supermarkets. Wait, even supermarkets? I thought it was 7-Eleven exclusive. Was it not, UB Hunter? What I'm talking about is the Horoxu collab, the energy drink collab. The first wave should be gone already, I guess. It's limited to 20 A4 clear files per branch and it started a week ago. But who knows, maybe somewhere in a random corner could still have it. I can try, maybe. How about Starlink? There's like a small package available. Wait, do they now have a smaller, because from what I know, Starlink has to have a satellite dish, right? That has to consistently adjust its angle automatically. That's the Starlink that I know. Has multiple routers during his biking streams. Multiple routers. That must be an expensive package. Starlink though, Starlink. Yeah, the Starlink, the plan is also quite pricey. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm still too small to go like full ham on the equipment. So yeah, it is what it is. And I'm not trying to be like an IRL streamer, like walking around. All I really am asking for is to sit down at a certain location and stream like this. It could be at a park, but I don't have to be consistently moving around. As long as I am at a location that I can consistently, I can have a stream at a consistent level. That's all I'm really asking for. And I've experienced with many things so far with the mobile data, with the Wi-Fi, but so far any like publicly accessible technology isn't really reliable for an outside stream. Unless you're at home, just using a home internet connection, it's not ideal. That's what I've been learning so far. Yeah, the Horox is just 7-Eleven. Got it. So Boss Coffee, any major stores that sells Boss Coffee. But Aeon is the only one that has the clear files for the Boss Coffee. Got it. Horox, today is the end of the first wave. Tomorrow is the beginning of the second wave. That probably means I have a higher chance of getting a merge. Horox merge. Got it. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys, for helping me out on that one. Oh, they still have in Cherry Pie the clear files. Hell yeah. Okay. I know even hololive has trouble streaming from hotels, especially Cali when she's abroad. I think she's experiencing pretty much the same thing as what I'm experiencing. Yeah, no doubt. And again, it's about time it may cut out soon again, right? So we might, who knows. I went to several 7-Elevens and they've all had them. Okay, nice. That's good to know. That's good to know. Maybe like major places in Akihabara, they're already sold out, but yeah, that's good to know. So I still have a chance. I'll try it today. UB Hunter says, an in real life streamer I know uses 3 pocket Wi-Fi's and he has a thing that switches between them if the signal of one drops. Oh, so there's some kind of a switch mechanism. That's something I should probably look into. A pocket Wi-Fi though, what is that still reliable? Pocket Wi-Fi. Okay, thank you, Hunter. That's something. I mean, a pocket Wi-Fi is a relatively simple tech, right? And you can rent them out pretty easily. Now, like, do they support truly unlimited stream of data? Like, that's a whole other question, because when most places tell you it's unlimited, it's not. They will cap it if you're using too much. So that's another problem with them. So I wonder what pocket Wi-Fi and what data plan the guy's using, your your friend you're talking about, or you're the person that you know talking about. There's a smaller dish for travel. Oh, okay, for Starlink. I mean, if it's not too crazy, and if it's something that really is reliable, I'll definitely try to look into Starlink. But if it turns out to be like thousands of dollars, well, probably not. Is the dish still big? Oh, where Onigiri Cat is, they all sold out. Ah, dang it. There's only one 7-Eleven nearby. Ah, that's a problem. Internet cafe? No, because I don't want to annoy people around me. It's a public space, right? So that's why when I was doing an Indonesia stream a day or two ago, I was speaking super quietly because I didn't want to be like, hey guys, my name is Vicky, and I'm here to share my trip experience as a YouTuber. I went to Indonesia for the first time, and the traffic was hella crazy. And people just trying to freaking chill and drink coffee there, man. So that's also something. So if I do stream, it'll be like outside or in a private space like this, right? Yeah. But let's see. Do you go to hololive shops in Tokyo Station that open tomorrow? Yeah, I do have a slot. Probably 16th is when I'm going to go to. The Starlink costs less than the packet I subscribe to from my ISP, but that might differ from each area. And another question with Starlink. So let's say I subscribe to Starlink in Korea because I'm Korean, right? But does that plan work for anywhere I go? Like internationally, as long as I have the Starlink dish or the pack that I have, or do I have to sign up for like country by country? That's another thing that I have to look into. Chatini plushie? No, I don't. I'm not worthy to carry a Chatino plushie yet. Maybe in the future. 하이용, 네 안녕하세요. Depends on the carrier. I assume so. Yeah, a lot of research I have to do. Please check Discord for some info about how to get stickers at Flowglow's of Flowglow House. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, so many of you joined. Jesus. Create a digital sticker and share on X. Subscribe to all Flowglow members channel, which I did. Then show the X to staff. You will get sticker. Probably best to do that beforehand then. Thank you. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. I'll check that out later in detail. 4-hour stream, almost 5 hours actually, because there's so much to talk about, and sun is going down already. They do have private rooms, but they're not soundproof. It's more, from what I know, it's more like a office divider in those kind of places. So people will still hear me, and they're not designed to have people talk in them. That's why. 도쿄 가고 싶었는데 호텔 값이 너무 비싸서 못 가겠네요. 최근에 많이 오르긴 했죠. 근데 좀 외곽 지역으로 가시면 그래도 가격이 괜찮을 겁니다. 좀 지하철 많이 탄다고 생각하시고 가면은 불가능하진 않아요. 물론 싼 여행이 어디 있겠냐면은 한국인 입장으로서는 일본 가는 게 다른 외국인들보다는 난이도가 많이 낮은 편이거든요. 그래서 호텔을 좀 외곽에 보시거나 아니면 캡슐 호텔 같은 데를 뭐 좀 짧게 가신다면 그런 것도 고려해 보실만 하고요. Someone said the hotels in Tokyo is too expensive to travel, and which is true. It has gotten a lot more expensive recently. So, and that's because so many people are visiting Japan after the pandemic. Starting hardware is $5.99, and it is then $50 a month. This is the mini travel version. I really want to test that out, but $600, huh? Okay. You could say hella crazy. I see you, Ollie Enjoyer. Hello. They have a roaming plan for SpaceX with the Starlink. Okay, a roaming plan. Interesting. So that means it'll work internationally. Okay. Roam with Starlink, work and play at remote locations, starting at $189 Canadian a month with hardware cost $499 Canadian. Okay, it depends on the country. Got it. I'll definitely try the Bhutan ramen place. Not today, but yeah. Clear view of the sky. So that's one of my worries. I mean, in Tokyo, let's say, with buildings a couple times taller than that, how is Starlink? I assume it's not the most reliable. That's where the worry is coming from. I mean, in like a mountain, maybe? Sure, it's fine, but the important thing about satellite internet is that you have to have a clear view out to the sky as much as possible. So how is that reliability-wise? So that was always the question that I had, and it's hard to find information on that because not many people do these things, kind of content creation, and the information is very scarce on these, online even. Yeah, my trip in Japan is going so far. I mean, it's my... Well, I arrived last night and I went to bed right away. I slept for like 12 hours. Then only now am I recovering through talking to you guys. So I've been just at the hotel and the convenience store. That was my whole day today. Yeah. Well, so far so good. And I'm very excited for a Suisei concert tomorrow. That's what I'm here for. Thank you for joining the stream, by the way. Private rooms with doors that locks. Yeah, but again, it's not about the room. It's about the soundproofness. That's usually it's like office dividers, I tell you. Unless you know of a soundproof net cafe that has good internet connection. But my point is I mean, the hotel is nice because I'm showing that it's a hotel. That's just part of my trip. And I can, if I want to, I can freaking stand up like this. Oh. Never mind. As I was standing, the stream goes down. Am I still here, everybody? Am I still here? Can you still see me? Should I just not move at all? No, it's not my camera that's not supposed to move, but... Are we good? You're fine. Okay. Okay. So the reason... The hotel makes sense because it's part of my trip, right? But that cafe is like just a bit closed off. Too closed off, maybe. So I can say, hey guys, I'm actually at in Japan, and I can do this, and like show you around. I think that's where the beauty is at. Like, isn't that cool? So something like this I want to do. Even if I'm just sitting at one place, I want to be part of the environment. Not a bad view, huh? It is lovely though. It is lovely. Quite lovely. By the way, please don't dox me. I'm already doxing myself, but please don't come to me and freaking, I don't know, like throw eggs at me or tomatoes. If it's a fresh tomato and eggs, I'll take it because I need food. Yeah, but it is quite nice though. It is quite nice, like this. It's getting a little bit chilly because the sun's going down. Oh, there's a train. See the train? Isn't that nice? Alright. That is nice. It's a good view. It's a good view. I should probably close. By the way, this window is so hard to close. You basically have to do this. It's ridiculous. You can't just close it. You have to have your whole weight to pull it. Oh my god. It's a workout. Oh, if they pull the muscle or something. It's a strong window. It's a strong window. Did you see me? Pull my whole weight? It is a nice view. It is a nice view. I'm triangulating your position using the train. There was a literal sign of the hotel right there. You're outdoing yourself. Okay, so Starlink might be out of the question, or maybe because of the pricing, and also maybe not, it doesn't fit my needs. I think the pocket Wi-Fi with the switching mechanism could be something. So let's say I get 3 pocket Wi-Fis, all 3 with unlimited plan, supposedly. So if one of them caps and decides to shut down, and it'll switch to the second one and then keep on streaming. And if that one shuts down, the next one, and then keep going like that. Maybe. I am going to Saitama Super Arena tomorrow for Suisei's concert. Tomorrow it is. Tomorrow. If you hear the word tomorrow, you have to say tomorrow. It's just required as a hololive fan. What do you eat tonight? So actually, I am meeting up. Oh shoot, it's already closing to evening time, huh? So I do want to meet with fellow hololive fans and try the gyukaku, the Noel and Hurea gyukaku. Gyukaku is a barbecue, a meat barbecue basically, and there is a collaboration with a local barbecue place in Japan, collabing with Noel and Hurea. So I think that's what I'm gonna try to do. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, yakiniku. Gyukaku yakiniku. I'm so hyped for you. It's going to be crazy. Hope you get a good seat. Yeah, so my seat is like, let's see. Let me actually see if I have a picture of that still. Where's the... There it is. This is the picture. Okay, so let me do this. So if you look at it here, this is Saitama Super Arena, okay? This is the whole map. And that's the stage. And my seat is here. So it's not like in the middle at the front, but you know, this is, I think, still quite great. Because it's not too much towards the back. And you can still quite look out towards the side to the stage. And it is a big place, as you can see. So I'm at the A level, I believe, and that's where I'm at. Like so. Yep. Is that pretty clear? Yep. Oh, oops, there we go. Yeah, thank you, Magic Man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think it's pretty decent. I'm just happy that I can make it there because so many people. Again, this is a lottery system, and competition for Suisei concert I found out is very fierce, very fierce. So I'm just lucky to be in it, to be honest, because so many people couldn't go because they couldn't get a seat. .400 level, that's quite high up. But I think it'll have a good view towards everything of the whole stadium. I'm very excited to check out Saitama Super Arena because I've never been to it. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. A slight cheap for general sales, but even with whatever you found, the competition, it is crazy with the whole Suisei stuff. Did they start the ticket lottery for the other venues? With I forgot the name of the other venues, but one of them is in Osaka, right? Did they start the sales for that yet, or the lottery for them yet? No, I'm not going to merge sales for Saitama Super Arena because I already have my pen light, and my ring. So, yeah, I got what I need. Oh, it was all at the same time. Oh, right. It was, wasn't it? It was, wasn't it? Yeah, man. To be honest, Suisei's concert is one of the concerts where I really would love to visit all of them. No, I can't. But yeah, it would be lovely to make a tour of that. Not for content, but just for my personal experience. That would have been amazing if I could do that. But yeah. That would have been fascinating. Okay, so I guess to recap on the stream today, I talked about my first impression of Indonesia and the experience in VTubing scene in general, and loved it. I love the dynamic aspect of the city in Jakarta, and I got to learn a lot of things. My new place to travel. So certainly an experience, and I'm now in Japan for Suisei concert tomorrow, as well as many hololive events that I'm going to try to speed run through. But there will be challenges, it sounds like, with how many people are lining up already, and the merch is selling out so quickly too. So wish me luck on that. And yeah, and once all my trip is done, I'll try to do a stream. By the time I end the trip and make it back home, I'll probably have more time to share all the merch that I got in Indonesia as well as Japan. So I'll be able to show and tell a lot of stuff that I got through the trip. And yeah, I'll try to chill a little bit more today. I'll catch up on some work, and I'll find where Suisei went. Hopefully, if you don't hear from me again, you know what happened. Yeah, thank you all so much for joining today, and thank you for everyone that has gave me super chats. Thank you for everyone that has joined the membership, and thank you everyone who has joined Patreon and Ko-fi to support me today during the stream. And thank you everyone for watching for so many hours. Yeah, thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. I'm glad I was able to catch up on a lot of things through you and get more information about the stream, more information about the events. So that was really helpful for me too. That's why we need collective brainstorming session like this one. Diego Riz, thank you so much for your membership. Diego Riz, thank you. Hi Riz, thank you so much for continuing your membership. Massive appreciation. Inagami actually arrived in Japan. So in the beginning of the stream, he was here. Yeah, I'm going to board the plane to Japan now, and I've been streaming so long that he actually arrived, and I'm still streaming. He's the one that I'm going to Suisei concert tomorrow together with, sitting together. But yet, 네, 아직도 방송하고 있습니다. Oh, that's hella funny. Oh gosh. will you have any more stream while you're in Japan? I would love to, but again, it's I'll have to see if I have time or right internet connection. So we'll see. Yeah, but please subscribe to my channel, and please click the like button, touch the like button, hit the like button, and tell your friends about me, and just live well. That's my message, I guess. Yeah, thank you again for everything, and I'll see you again. If you follow my Twitter or @QuickieOfficial, you will be able to see me doing things and posting things. And I'll post my Discord link once again, but please remember to post on the right channels, right? VTuber thing on VTuber channel, other game things on other game channel, those kind of things. Yeah, if you've been with me for this long, I think you get to know my Discord. Again, there's nothing special about my Discord, it's just people talking sometimes. So yeah. Alright. Ooh, what's that sound? Oh, that was pretty and soothing, wasn't it? That means it's 5 o'clock on the dot, apparently. Yeah, that was nice. That was 5 p.m. alarm, huh? Cool. Right on time. All right. Well, here we go. Yeah, thank you everybody for joining again, and yeah, let me set this up right. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So thank you again for joining, and I'll see you in the near future, and I'll try to have the best time as much as possible and make good videos out of them for you to enjoy. Until then though, yeah, please enjoy the view as I sign off for the day. Take care everybody. Thank you.